Good. 10 inches down, 10 inches down with a solid sound. Mule shoe, you're so sweet. I'm gonna take you home with me. I dug it up. I'm gonna take you home with me.
Oh, this is interesting. We got too many things going on here. Let's make this music go. Sherry Lynn, glad to see you.
On the ground for my baby, but he doesn't want it, no, 'cause I dug it up. Out in a field with my ears peeled.
Howdy, Roy and Becky. Good to see you.
All alone, I got a good tone.
Am I blurry?
Silver dollar, you're so sweet.
I do look blurry.
I'm gonna
Let's see if
take
it
you
focuses
home
when I step
with me.
forward.
I dug it up.
Hey, Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter. I was just rocking out a little bit. Sorry about that. That was the leftover bit of my premiere. So, and I love listening to Whit Hill. So I have 2 of her albums up on my big fat giveaway wheel. So hopefully we will be sharing more of her music and you guys will be able to discover that. Carla Ainsworth is in the house. Good to see you. And sorry if I'm looking a little disheveled. I've been running around all day doing work, doing the things. I'm not blurry, but really glowing. You know what it is I have 3 monitors and they're like really bright. Let me see if I can turn this down just a tad, because that might be helpful. I think, let's see here. I think if I shrink screen here, does that make it a little better? It like darkens it a little bit. I got a 32-inch monitor over here, and that actually gives off way too much light at night. I don't know how to set it to make it not so bright. AEW's here in the house. Good to see you. Got Sandvan is here. Sherry Lynn, happy birthday on Wednesday, huh? We should throw you a party. Would you like to have a birthday party on Diggin'? I could do one for you, but it would have to be after Jersey Ray Diggs and after, let me look at the calendar here. Let me check this real quick. It seems, I've been trying to figure this out. Does somebody stream after Jersey Ray? Because we've got Iron Antler goes at 6 and Jersey Ray goes at 7. This is Central Time. And if nobody goes after, then I think we should totally throw you a party, because that would be fun. And because I enjoy live streaming. I found that it's more fun than I thought it would be. And I want you guys to go ahead and put in hashtag early bird, because we are going to have some giveaways tonight. And let's reward the people that are in first and foremost. Kirby the Beagle's here. It's good to see you. I'm wondering if there's some clever way that I can play music and not get demonetized. And I know Juice does it. Here, let me close up 100 windows here, because we don't need, let's see, there. I'm going to close out the extras. And then we're going to share screen and see what it looks like if I make it tiny. Oh, that's not nice. Let's see. Giveaway tool. I'm trying to do is make it so that it's not using my whole screen, because then it doesn't make such a bright light. So we're trying to be really clever here. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this, and you guys will still see a good size giveaway tool. Here we go. All right, so which one is this anyway? Let's see. It's football schmootball, I think is the one we're on, isn't it? Let's see. We'll collect comments on this and we'll see if it's actually the right one or not. Oh, yeah, we're in the right place. Okay, so let's share this. There we go. Let's see. He pays for the right to use the music he's using now, but YouTube Studio has the free music. Yep, that's true. And I have permission to use Whit Hill's album. I just don't have it like down here on my system unless I were to take the CD and play it like on a separate thing. Yeah, we could try the playlist from YouTube, I guess, so I don't sound like I'm echoing. Oh, I will do. In case anybody wants to come up, I will post a link. Here we go. And so tonight, just so you guys know what we got going on, we were going to do some draws for a race that gets you into the Big Fat Giveaway. And we're going to go ahead and channel share those people that we draw. You can sing in your head for me. Okay. Is that like talking to yourself and then answering yourself and then asking yourself a question, answering that too? I'm just asking. I am going to pull some music up. So give me just a second to do something clever. Oh, you know what we can do? Haha. I can play Whit Hill music because I might have the skills here. Let me just pull up my thing here. And Dwayne says, hope your hot mess, you're feeling better. And what else we got going on here? Krubby the Beagle's in the house. And Krubby the Beagle, in case you have not checked out his channel, he's been doing some really cool comics. And I just think that that's really neat. It's very creative. I am going to pull up. Let's see if I can pull this up. Maybe I cannot. Oh, check this out. I found something new. Let's see what this is.
We moved to Nashville in 2008. It's been very interesting. It's been wonderful. Scary. Got it.
This is Whit Hill.
And somehow, once I moved down there, I gave myself permission to do something I had always wanted to do. I don't know if you have to move to a new town for these great realizations, but all my life I had wanted a medal. Found a couple of those.
I'm going to put the link to this video
tabs,
for you guys to check
tabs.
it out. But I'm going to play our music real quick while we do the drawing.
20.
Let's see if we can get it to play here.
Deep in the woods, it was ringing real good.
This is a live version.
10 inches down with a solid sound. Mule shoe, you're so sweet. I'm gonna take you home with me. I dug it up for my baby.
Can you guys hear that okay?
He don't deserve it, no. He says, go wash your hands.
You Horizons is in the house. It's good to see you.
For my baby. But he don't deserve it, no.
It's too loud, really?
I dug it up.
Oh, man.
Out in a field.
I can't believe it's too loud. I would like totally turn it up more. All right. I love this song. And in fact, I have 2 of Whit Hill's albums on my Big Fat Prize Wheel for the weekend. Good to see you, Grandma Kelly. I look forward to hanging out tomorrow night. It's kind of drowning me out. Okay, fine. Okay, I put the link in. You guys are going to have to. I just shared it on my channel. You're going to have to. You're going to have to go to that directly. I think it's because it's going into the same speaker that I'm talking into. So that could be it. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to go over. Let's see. Where's my early bird? Got 12 entries for early bird. Got 13. Hammer the Slammers here. Good to see ya. Let me make sure that I have everybody's got a wrench on my channel. And this needs to go over here. There we go. And that way I can actually add wrenches as we go, because I think Hammer the Slammer's new. So appreciate your being here. And let me go ahead and give you a blue wrench. It was too loud. Okay, fine. You know, I would like play the music super, super loud in the car, and my husband always turns it down. And I always turn it like up, like 8, 10, something like that, 20. And that's just the way I like it. But I put a link to her thing in here. And it's actually pretty cool. She's playing on an acoustic guitar, but she's being accompanied by an electric guitar and a bass, electric bass. So again, this is her thing. And let's go ahead and pull our first victim. Our first winner on Early Bird. And it's Hammer the Slammer. Well, congratulations and welcome to the channel. An old channel of 5 years starting out fresh again. Let's check out your channel and see what you're about. Since you're new to our live streams, on Monday night when I'm doing the Share the Love, what I do is I actually do, I draw names and then I share channels. And then that, oh, you're welcome, Ray, too. It's good to see you. I appreciate you being here. What I do is I draw names, and then everybody gets to be in a race for the Big Fat Giveaway. And the Big Fat Giveaway is this Sunday. We are giving out 12 silver coins and a gold back Utah note, and along with some challenge coins, T-shirts, digging merch, you name it. And you are the first contestant. And what I'm going to do is I'm post your link here in chat so everybody can check it out. And I know you don't have any comment up there yet, but it is never too early to start getting some subscribers. And Ray 2X, let me give you a blue wrench. I appreciate your being here. And I really would love to do more of what you guys do when you're sharing from Jen CM's channel and the other channels they kind of go in a coalition, and they flood a channel with love all at once. And what they do is they go over and they all comment on like the same video at the same time, and they subscribe and like, and it's just really nice. I'm still working on my channel. My old channel was The Invisible. What happened to the old channel? I'm just curious. Well, you're welcome, of course. I hope you'll stick around because we are going to be doing some Share the Love. And if you put in the hashtag Early Bird, actually, let's do hashtag Free Love now. I've got 13 in Early Bird. Actually, go ahead and put in hashtag Early Bird. We'll do one more Early Bird and then we'll switch it to Free Love. We will share your channel and get you some subscribers, and then you'll be entered for a giveaway. Oh man, you beat me, Dwayne. I was like showing his link and I should have been his first subscriber. So there we go. And we've got everybody put in Early Bird. I've got 13 in the list, and you guys all have Hammer the Slammers channel. So go ahead and put him on. And then I'm going to put him on the list to race for the Big Fat Giveaway tonight. And I think I need a new magic list. I do. Let's start a new list. And then we'll also do a race. We'll do a race for 10 people that are hashtag winners. And then we will do a couple regular just races, everybody who's in chat. And what we will do, I will come later. I'll go to school to pick up my daughter. Okay, that sounds good. I appreciate you stopping in, and definitely stop back later. We'll be around for a bit. And if you don't catch me later tonight, I do live stream in the mornings from the farm. And depending on what time zone you're in, some people prefer to come in the mornings. I know Krabby the Beagle usually comes in the morning, but he's here tonight. And if anybody has not checked out Krabby the Beagle's channel, please do, because he's got a comic he's been doing. I think he drew it, and it's actually pretty cool. So definitely check that out. Let's go ahead and do a new draw. Everybody in? Jeff's Obsessions is in the house. It's good to see you. And it's the Sand Van. Congratulations. And the Sand Van's in Australia. And if you have not checked out his channel yet, you definitely should check him out because, you know, only the cool kids come and hang out and dig in streams, just saying. Great find. Speaking of the cool kids, it's good to see you. How have you been? It's been a little while, and it is really nice that you stopped in tonight. We're doing a big giveaway on Sunday, and this is what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do two things. We are going to do some races to get into the big giveaway, and then we will also be playing my new favorite game, which is Guess the State Quarter. And we were playing it last night, and it was friggin' hilarious. So if you guys want to play again, we will play. And I will grab some fresh quarters from upstairs because I already shot through this roll, and there were no other good state quarters in there. But yeah, I was doing a lot of coin roll hunting last winter, and I think I was doing it wrong. And so I have probably $500 worth of quarters upstairs that all I did was I opened the rolls and I opened the rolls. I looked for silver. I did find one silver British coin. And then I picked out the 1965s, the 1971s, I think is what year is the Eddie Van Halen quarters. And then I closed it up quickly and put them all back in the rolls. And I think I was supposed to be looking for other stuff. When you're coin roll hunting quarters, I think you're looking for more than what I did. So I set them aside because, I single-handedly am responsible for the currency shortage that they had in this area last winter. And you're welcome. Here's the Sand Vans channel, and check them out. It's got a lot of good stuff going on there, and they have a lot of energy. So if you like watching travel stuff, which I do, I like watching travel stuff. I wish I lived in an RV full time, except for only if it was just me and maybe me and my son and my dog, and the dog's really big. It'd be too much to try to do that with like my husband and everybody else. I think it's amazing when a couple can do that, and they look like they're just so happy and digging the van life, and I think that's really cool. So Sandvan is contestant number 2 on our race tonight, and we're going to do the Halloween races again because I really liked them, and I hope you guys did too. New Horizons is in the house. It's good to see you, and I got the Bud Files here. Bud Files, it is time for you to come visit me, and let's go tripping around one of the old ghost towns that I haven't even gone to yet. And you're welcome, Hammer the Slammer. Stick around for the race because we are going to be racing for the Big Fat Giveaway, which is on Sunday night. And definitely check out his channel. And, hopefully we'll be seeing some content from you soon. Roy and Becky's Travels is here. It's good to see you. And what else we got here? Jimmy Lacari's in the house. And we've got, let me go ahead and put this link up again. And Mike, if you want to come up and hang out for a bit, there's a link. How did your giveaway go, by the way? I know you just hit 2K and you had a big giveaway, so I am sure you're busy doing other stuff. Joey Brown is in the house. Good to see you, Joey. And we are going to go ahead and put in hashtag early bird. Then we'll change up the hashtag in a minute, but we're just going to put that in. You guys can be in the early drawing, and we are drawing for seats in our Big Fat Giveaway. And here's the way this is going to go. I've got some 35, 36 prizes already on the wheel. Probably by the time we're done, we'll have 40 prizes on the wheel. And there will be a race on Sunday night First of all, for the seats that are not awarded in advance, because we're not giving away all the seats this week, there will be races and hot seat drawings among the people that come for the big fat giveaway. So you can just show up. If you don't have a spot, you can still show up, and you can possibly get on the wheel by just showing up. And then what we'll also be doing is we will have a race. Everybody who gets a spot on the wheel, there'll be a final race, and the position that you get in the final race will be the order in which you get to spin the wheel. And that way, it's kind of the fairest because, obviously it's better to spin early when all the prizes are there, because there's only one Goldback note. There's two Whithill albums, but there's only, there are 5 silver wheel slots. There's like some things only have like one item, and once it's gone, it's gone. So this way, we'll do a race, and whoever is first we'll spin first on the big fat wheel, and we'll do all the prize spins and get them all out the door. And that's going to be the evening's festivities. And this is to celebrate my 1,500 subscriber giveaway, and hopefully we'll be monetized here soon as well. I am asking anybody who has not yet played one of my metal detecting playlists. It would be great if you could play it sometime and, leave a comment. Let me know that you're supporting my channel. I appreciate it. I am very close to getting to that point. And we do have the scavenger hunt playlist going on as well. And you can play that and enter into the big fat wheel by simply completing the scavenger hunt as well. And I did a live stream the other day, kind of coaching people into that. And I may do one other as well. So let's go ahead and draw again. Blistering Barnacles is in the house. Good to see you. And it's Hot Mess Fishing. Congratulations, girl. And we'll go ahead and we will get you onto the race tonight. And Alicia Hot Mess has been a little under the weather, but it looks like she is on the road to recovery. So I'm really glad that you're feeling a little better. And I do so appreciate your support. Hot Mess has just blown up. She's got 1,270 subscribers. And she's been doing videos. She was doing amazing videos for, out doing the fishing thing. And then she started metal detecting, and it's just been awesome to see her doing that. So we will definitely, let's share her channel here. There you go. And Hot Mess, did you know that you can get a custom channel name and still have your regular channel name that has the word sex in it? You can have both. So it is not that you have to have one or the other. I see Edward's in the house. It's good to see you, Edward. And we will invite you up definitely later when we're doing the calling. But for now, I'm going to just leave it closed if that's okay. So hang out and chat with everybody. And we will, we are just kind of describing what needs to happen for between now and this Sunday for the big fat giveaway. Yes, you can have both, Hot Mess. And I just thought you might want to know that because I don't know. I just thought so. I also love the fact that you put, your video, your short on the flight thing, because I just did the same thing. Like, I don't know. I think it was for my North Carolina trip. So that is cool. Jeff's Obsessions is just one away from 350 subs. So that is amazing. And I'm sure we can get you there tonight. If anybody has not subscribed to Jeff's Obsessions, head on over there. Now I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do something evil here. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. We are going to change up the keyword because we're no longer early birds. So let's go to football, Shmootball. That's what we're doing. And let's put in hashtag hot mess. See who's paying attention. And put in hashtag hot mess. A second email or the first one. What are you talking about? Wait a minute. And Blistering Barnacles wants to know, has anybody seen my new video on my bike? I have not seen it yet. I will definitely check it. See, look at this. New Horizons knows how to follow directions, and so does Carla Ainsworth. And Las Vegas Treasure Hunter does as well. If I draw really quickly, you guys are going to feel like, oh gosh, I got left out because I wasn't paying attention. I did not spell it wrong, sweetie. I spelled it on purpose that way. And Kenneth Bird is in the house. It's good to see you. Super Hawkeyes Collections, who just put up his first, he did his first intro and his first thumbnail the other night after I did a tutorial. So apparently I should be putting up a sign. You know, Lucy from Charlie Brown, where she has that sign that says psychiatric help 5 cents. I should do a, like YouTube advice 5 cents thing because I think that'd be fun. Marty Verstels is here, and definitely put up that hashtag, and we're going to do a drawing, do hot mess. Hold on, and we'll get this going here. And I am actually not going to put in, because if I put it in, my name ends up on the thing. So we're going to go like that. Now, we should get back up. We were talking very early on in here that on Wednesday, it's Sherry Lynn's birthday. Is that right? And I didn't know if you wanted to do something after Jersey Ray Diggs on your birthday, or maybe we should just do something special for you tonight and we'll do an early birthday for you. Either way, I do want to be able to recognize and celebrate your birthday. All right, we got Hot Mess is in the draw, and let's see who wins. And it is Blistering Barnacles Magnets. Congratulations. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. No, I'm sorry. Let's pull up your channel and let's check out your bike video while we're at it. And let's see. I switch this. Nope, that does not switch. All right, let's do this. I'm going to see if I can. If I do this, I get way too bright. That's why I have it little. Okay, let me see how I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull it up. And I'm going to give you the link to Blistering Barnacles bike short so you guys can pull it up directly. And I actually did see it because I already liked it. It's a crazy bike, 20 pounds, days you can't ride it. Pretty cool. All right, so definitely check out his channel, and let's go ahead and I will put a link to his channel as well. Here we go. Jeff's Obsessions made 350. Congratulations. Oh, Sherry Lynn, no, just telling you happy birthday is not enough. You remind me at the end of the stream, and we will do a special birthday thing for you, because I like to celebrate the birthdays of my friends who come and hang out with me in my live streams. And maybe that's dorky, but yeah, maybe I am just dorky, but I don't care. I think it's fun, and I hope you do too. And I will, definitely on your birthday, if I see you in any live streams, I will wish you a happy birthday too. But we Wednesdays are not exactly a day that I do a lot on YouTube. I do Mondays and Fridays and sometimes on Sundays. Mike NC is in the house. It's good to see you. And I so want to hear you play music, because you are, playing Margaritaville for the VFW, that is just way cool. And I think you should come play Margaritaville for us sometime. Or grab your guitar and sing Sherry Lynn happy birthday, because that would be cool too. And Sherry Lynn's birthday is Wednesday, not today, but still, that would be cool. And I am hoping you still write me a metal detecting ballad sometime, because I think that would be really neat. Okay, so we got Blistering Barnacles Magnets is in the race. And if anybody has not joined yet, if you're new, please type in hot mess spelled incorrectly, just with one T. Like that. That's our current keyword for a slot in our race for the big fat giveaway. So go ahead and put that in. We're also going to be playing some stupid games for stupid prizes tonight. And it was so much fun playing the playing the game for the state quarter game. I thought we'd play that some more if you guys want to. It's up to you because you know you guys have things you can do on your Monday night. I appreciate you guys being here. Well, Jimmy Lakari on Blue Jay Coins was a different name and different address than mine, different Blue Jays Coins. And he got my what? Wait a minute. Jimmy, okay, I'm confused. You're not Jimmy Lakari? No. Jimmy, okay, I got to show this and then please explain this again. Well, Jimmy Lakari on Blue Jays Coins was a different name and a different address, and on my is different, and Blue Jay Coins was a former coworker of mine, so he got me into lots of trouble. Well, that sounds like a mess. I don't know what that's about, but hopefully you're able to rebuild your channel, and we will help you if we can. And once you start having content on your channel, if you tell me in one of the chats, I will share your content out. And check this out. Mike says he's going to set up a live stream for the next VFW gig. You'll have to go in and check to make sure it's okay. Well, that sounds like that'll be fun. You know, I actually went to a concert at the VFW here in town, and it was actually a really cool concert. I videoed part of it, but then I ended up not posting it to YouTube because I didn't want to be posting somebody else's artistic work. But I videoed it because my husband was unable to join us that night because it was past his bedtime. And I did that so he could see what he missed. So that's what I did with the video. And Jimmy Lakari is in the house. Good to see you. If you haven't done so already, please type in hashtag hot mess, and we are pulling names for a race. Then we're going to do the Halloween race again because I really, really like that race. It's my new favorite. Oh, sure. Grapevines. It'd be great to connect here. Let's go ahead. I am going to invite Edward the Trash Talker up later to commentate when we do the race itself. But I would love to connect with you, Mike, and see what's up with you, especially since I'm hoping to get out to Pennsylvania to go hunting one of these days. So there's the link. You come on up. We're going to do one more draw on the current keyword, and then we're going to switch things up. What the heck? My former coworker was a bully. He had my accounts and logged into my accounts telling everyone I had passed away. Oh my gosh. And it's Super Hawkeye Collections. Congratulations. Super Hawkeye is actually fairly new to my channel as well. And I am looking forward to see what kind of content he's putting out. He is now in the race, and we will go ahead and share his channel as well. And let's get that going. Now, somebody else was telling me something about, some issue with their YouTube channel and somebody stealing it and this and that. I don't remember what he was saying somebody hacked his account and was making him say bad things on other people's channels or something. It was just the weirdest thing. And I don't know whatever happened with that. Actually, you won a spot in the race because you guys are going to race for the big fat wheel. So what you did right now, though, is you get your channel posted. And everybody, if you have not yet checked out Super Hawkeye Collections, check him out. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. And he is just getting started. So we'll see how he does. Once, he's got an intro up now. And it looks like he's got just a little bit of content. And let's see how he develops. Metal Detecting NC says, I will be having a coin bullion auction at the end of October to help out a friend in need. I don't do auctions very often, but when I do, the coins are awesome. More to come up on it. Oh, that's cool. Definitely keep me in the loop with that. I would love to know what you're doing with that. And if you need some help, you let me know. And let's see. Yes, not zombie races, Joey. We are going to do the Halloween races. I like them better than the zombie races. The only thing that makes me sad is I think that if I play Monster Mash too many times, I'll get demonetized. And we've got Great Finds is coming up. Hello there.
Hey, it's been a while.
It has. So I have to ask, where exactly are you in Pennsylvania?
I live between Gettysburg and Chambersburg
Okay.
area. Maryland is about half an hour south of us, so
Okay.
we can be in Virginia also in an hour. So it's kind of a 4-state region here in this area.
Well, I actually have recently gotten 2 permissions in Pennsylvania,
Oh,
and I
really?
live in South Dakota. But I have
Wow.
this habit when I talk to people, I always, hey, good night, Roy and Becky. Appreciate your being here. Thanks for joining. I have a tendency to ask people details about where they live. And then next thing you know, I'm asking if I can play in their yard. And they're like, sure, come on down. So I
Yeah.
just have to find a reason to come to Pennsylvania. Like if I can get my company to decide to have a, one of their little powwow meetings
Yeah.
that they have twice a year
Yeah.
so that they can pay for the flight. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd
But
be awesome. Yeah, if you're ever out, I mean, I have your email address, so I could always contact you through that if you wanted.
yeah,
But yeah,
absolutely.
if you're out this way, we'll definitely try to do something. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of Civil War activity in this area. It's all up and down this area. So if you want to come out sometime, you're welcome.
So how what is the best thing that you have ever found that was a Civil War item?
um, I have a Confederate belt buckle, a CS belt buckle.
A CS
That's probably my Yeah, it's the officer's sword plate. I got something here I wanted to show you that I found. This was last April, May timeframe. I'm going to attempt my first attempt at doing some electrolysis. Have you heard of that before, where you use the water and the battery? I have everything ready to go. Chig actually drilled this out for me. This is an artillery shell that was fired during the Civil War that I found. It was live. And I had Chig actually he drills them out for people, so he knows what he's doing. He's done thousands of them. So but yeah, here it is real quick. I want to show you this. See where
let me
he
put you big. Now, what do you mean by drilling it out? I mean, you have to take, is there live stuff in it still?
It did have live in it, but he drilled out the front here, and he poured out all the powder that was in it, so it's safe. But this is what it looks like now. And once I get the electrolysis started, I should get this down to bare metal. It somehow it will take off the corrosion. And this is actually I don't know if you guys can see it in the video here, but there's these grooves that's in the front. That's going to be at the front of this. There's one of the grooves. There's grooves all the way around this right here. This is the best part of the shell right there. As you can see, it's not real. See, you can see some of the original metal coming through there. So the shell itself isn't in that bad a condition. But these grooves are called flame grooves. And these would be a later war, 1862 time frame. The earlier ones wouldn't have the flame groove. So that's how I know how to date this. This is called a Hotchkiss shell. It has little lead balls inside of it. So when this exploded, it's like buckshot, it's basically, it would spread. But yeah, it's rendered safe. He drilled it out. There's nothing in it anymore. I didn't want to do any electrolysis to it until it was made safe. So yeah, it would have been kind of scary. But yeah, this is a Hotchkiss shell that I found, a permission. It's a permission I have in the Gettysburg area that I've been hunting. So that was 2 feet deep in the ground. So that was really deep.
What was that toning as? I mean, it must have been toning as huge iron, right?
It was coming up. It was coming up 14. I got a video of it if you wanted to watch it. It came up like a 14, 16, 18. And that's what's really weird. And then sometimes it even come down to the negatives on the Mind Lab. I use an Equinox 800. So on the Mind Lab Equinox 800, your numbers are a lot lower than like the Garretts. The Garretts have higher numbers.
Right.
So this was showing up. That's how you know sometimes. I've hunted this area a lot. I don't know if you know who Drew is, Jocelyn's boyfriend, crazy lamp lady.
Yeah.
Me and him hump that area a lot, and he explained to me that to always dig those iron targets in this area because there could be artillery shells in there. We found a lot of fragments too, like blown up pieces and stuff too. But yeah,
Now,
it kind of jumped around a little bit, so that's how you know. Now that's what's bad about iron. Sometimes the old iron shows up as good metal sometimes because it has good metals in it.
so if
So
you do get a live artillery shell and you hit it with your shovel, could it explode?
no, it has to have heat. It has to have like 500 to 800 degrees heat applied to it for it to explode. That's what this
Okay.
front part is right here. See the hole? This would
Uh-huh.
have had a paper fuse in here, and when they'd
Okay.
fire that, they would ignite the fuse, and that would send heat inside this piece, and that
Uh-huh.
would ignite it. It wasn't about it hitting anything or impact. It was mainly heat that would set these off. There has been people that's should have known better that's actually been killed from these that were grinding on them, trying to
Uh-huh.
clean them. And they were experienced people that did that, and they were killed by these things.
So
But it's because they were generating heat. Like I said, when they drill these, they have people that are trained to do that. They put these in water and they drill them.
Mhm.
But yeah, it has to have heat. No, you couldn't blow that up with hitting it with a shovel. No, it's
Now,
not possible. And besides,
when you do the electrolysis on it, is it
yeah,
possible to actually eat everything on something and then ruin it by doing
yeah.
electrolysis?
I have a friend that's been telling me how to do that. He said you can overcook them. You can actually overcook them in the solute. Like I guess I've been watching videos and it looks like you mix baking soda and the water to get the molecules going. But if
Mm-hmm.
you actually do it too much, you can overcook them and it'll just fall apart. So
Okay.
it's something I've had this since April, May. Um, and I've been wanting to do it, but I've been so leery of it because I haven't ever tried this before. I've been watching a lot of videos on how to do it, and I think it's time to do it. I'm ready. I think I'm going to make a YouTube video of my progress with it. I think it'd be kind of neat to see. People might
Mhm.
want to see that. So I'm going
Would
to
it
start.
okay? Would it make sense to do a practice run on a rusty spike or something first?
Yeah, I'm gonna practice on a horseshoe this week and see how that goes. I actually have a Revolutionary War cannonball I want to try too. If you want to see that too,
Uh-huh.
hold on. It's right here. It's a small one that I found. This is a Revolutionary War cannonball. It's a real small 2-inch one,
Oh,
and
cool.
this is just a solid piece of metal. I'm gonna probably go ahead and try this piece first
Mm-hmm.
before I do the Civil War piece because I mean I don't want to mess this up either because it is a Rev War piece. But yeah, I might just try a horseshoe and see how that goes because I haven't actually done it before. You have to use a sacrificial piece of iron inside the. Have you
Right.
watched videos on it before? Have you
Yeah,
seen some videos?
I have the stuff to make the setup. I just haven't I'm probably the worst person for cleaning finds. I kind of
Okay.
like the stuff the way it comes out of the dirt.
I
But
don't click. Yeah, this would be the only like I'm that way too. Like my belt buckle I dug, I left the dirt on it. I
mhm.
wanted it to be exactly how I found it in the ground. But when you get artillery shells and cannonballs, there's something you kind of want to get back to the original cult. Like when these were original, the artillery, the Civil War one would have been painted black.
Uh-huh.
Some people go as far as repainting them again. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to paint it. I want to leave just the metal exposed once I get all the corrosion off of it and everything.
Well, I think
So
once you get the corrosion off of it, maybe oil it so that it doesn't re-rust.
some people
That's
put
the
them in
way to
like
do
they dip them in like old motor oil and stuff.
it.
And
Mhm.
you can also seal them with wax too. If you watch some of Aqua Chigger's videos, he
Mhm.
explains how he puts the wax on them. He dips them in like a wax material to
Well,
protect them. And
do you know Keep Digging It, LL? Because she did a restoration on a skeleton key using
oh, really?
electrolysis.
I'll have
And
to
it was
watch
an
that.
amazing video. In fact, let me see if I can
Yeah.
find it real quick. It was just a short kind of a before and after, but
Okay.
it was,
Yeah, I would
the
love to
thing
see
was
it.
just unrecognizably ugly when she started with it. Let me
Really?
pull
Oh, that's
it and
awesome.
I'll put the link. And then
I
maybe
can't.
reach out to her because she's
Yeah,
it's Keep
I can't
Digging
see
It.
the. I can't see the chat right now, Rose. So,
I'll
I'll
email
have.
it to you then because
Yeah, please.
yeah, I actually can't see it right now because I grew the screen so I could see your stuff. But I'm going to pull it up and put it in chat for everybody else, and I'll email it to you, and you can check it out too.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, here's
it's just something new I want to try. Like I said, I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I just don't want to mess up my relics. I don't want to ruin them, so I'm trying to be careful with it.
This is actually, you're getting on to a good time of the year to be playing with stuff like that. Cleaning finds and stuff is definitely like a winter activity.
Yeah, it is. It's a good time of year. Yeah, I made some pretty neat discoveries not even far from my house the other day. I stopped and asked a permission on we have a lot of Mennonites in this area, a lot of Amish. And I asked if I could hunt the field because he just cut the cord, and I got out there and started finding. I don't know if you know Patrick from Stories from the Signal. Yeah, I think he was on your show. He was on your show a little while ago. Yeah. He we got on a location. We found like 20 Civil War bullets, and I'm only like a few miles. That's like a few miles from my house. So we had activity just around this area. I didn't even realize it. And then he was the farmer was telling me that his home was burned by the Confederacy during the war, and I found Confederate bullets out in the front there, so that kind of adds to his story. That's what's nice about metal detecting. They tell you these stories, and you think, oh, maybe that was not really what. But when you start finding evidence of activity of Confederate soldiers there, and the house was they did that up here, and the Confederacy did come up here in this area and burn a lot of stuff. They were retaliating against what the Union Army went down south and was burning the plantations and stuff. I don't know if you've heard the history behind that. So they came up here and actually was burning some of the homes and stuff up here in the farms out of retaliation. And then Chambersburg was actually held ransom in 1864. The Confederates held the town ransom for gold. They wanted gold, and they never did, so they burned the town. They burned part of the town down. So there's a lot of history up through here. It's interesting. But I see Jeff's Obsession said he has a video about electrolysis. I would like to see that, so I'll check him out. I actually met Jeff at the Digstock in North Carolina. I believe that was Jeff I met down there at the North Carolina event.
Was that just like a couple weeks ago?
No, that was last March. I met so many people there. I can't remember if I met Jeff or not, but it sounds familiar. But yeah, that was a good event. I do plan. I am going to the Digstock that's coming up in March again in North Carolina. So.
So that I thought it was the next Digstock was in northern upstate New York.
Yeah, I'm not going to that one. That's a bit too far for me. It's like 8 or 9 hours from where I'm at, and the one in North Carolina is about 5.5, 6 hours. So it's not as bad for me to drive down there. So,
okay.
Yeah,
well, that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, March is like a really iffy time of the year for us because we never know if we're going to get hit with a giant snowstorm and be.
Well, we can have snowstorms in March even around here. But in North Carolina this last year, I couldn't believe down there it was like 75 degrees a couple of days. The first day we were there, it was 30 degrees in the morning. So North Carolina is one of those states you can have snow one day and then the next day it's 80 degrees. It's really bizarre in that area. So. But yeah,
I don't know if you caught my video on Friday, but I went up to North Carolina last week.
Yeah, I watched part of it and I got interrupted with some things. So I want to finish that. I did see that you were here. I knew you were here. I wish I could have. I mean, we're not that far away. It would have been nice, but No,
Pennsylvania to North Carolina is like 3 states over, isn't it?
It's not. Like I said, I can be in Virginia in an hour from where I'm at. So, and that's. Once I get through Virginia, what you do where I'm at, I just go over to I-95 where Washington, D.C. is and take that straight down. And I can be in North Carolina in about 5.5 hours. So it's not really that far. So.
Well, I actually was fortunate enough to find an Airbnb that was on an old homestead and they let me detect it.
You were telling me, I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually a nice score. And then Jean from Jean Dick's History came up and she got another Airbnb, but our days only overlapped by one. And so I didn't get to go dig with her, but she got permissions for that weekend at the one she was staying at too. So apparently that's my new hot ticket is you contact people that have Airbnbs and then you ask if you can play in their yard. So
that's awesome. And they probably like that because they like to see what's in the yard, you know. That way, some people are like that. They don't want to have to go out and get a metal detector themselves. And a lot of times, I've had that happen. I've been in a field before detecting, and I haven't even hit this place yet. I need to get over there. It's been like 6 months ago. This guy comes up to me and he says, "Hey, if you want to come to my yard sometime, the house that he lives in, the governor of Alaska lived in that house at one time, and he
Oh,
was
wow.
he's a Civil War veteran that fought at Gettysburg, and
Uh-huh.
he asked me if I want to come up and hunt the yard, and I haven't got over there, and that was like 6 months ago. He said
Are you
the invitation.
crazy?
I just haven't had time. But yeah, I'm gonna. He said I could come anytime, and it's still an open invitation. I think since the weather has broke, I spend a lot of time in the water in the summertime because I just like hunting in the water when it's hot. We have a lot of humid, bad, hot weather in this area sometimes, and hunting on land in the summertime it's just brutal. You were in North Carolina, you've seen how it could be. It could be kind of humid,
Uh-huh.
but now it's fall, it's cool, we're getting in the 50s at night, and I think I'm gonna get out there probably here in a couple weeks, I hope.
Are you
That could
guys
be it.
getting any rain where you're at? Because I
We
mean,
got
that's our
rain.
problem. We're way dry right now.
Yeah, I heard it. I got a friend who lives in Phoenix, Arizona. I know that's a little ways from you, but she said it's so bad out there, the lakes are drying up and stuff. It's horrible. The Hoover Dam is real low right now, and the water
Yeah,
supply. But
Lake
yeah, we're
Mead is
getting
out of
rain.
water. I think that was the thing. Is Lake Mead is
It's Lake Mead. Yeah, that's the one
yeah.
she was talking about. What we're concerned about though is this hurricane that's coming through Florida. It looks like it's going to come straight up the coast, up
Oh,
through
really?
the Mid Atlantic region. Yeah, we'll get if that happens, we'll get a bunch of rain. It'll flood
What
everything.
days is it supposed to hit where you're at?
Well, they haven't really said yet because it's still kind of they don't even know what's going to happen in Florida yet. But Florida's going to get hit. But it looks like the path is coming up right through like basically along the Appalachian Mountains. It's going to come up probably going to be like Tuesday is what it's looking like. We've had hurricanes. We get a little bit of wind here because we're like so far inland, but yet it can hold together and we can get a lot of rain. And we've gotten 10, 12 inches of rain from hurricanes before in this area. Hurricane Sandy was a bad one for us. We actually lost power from that because of the wind, and we're 200 miles inland, so it just depends on how bad the winds can be. But yeah, we're supposed to get a bunch of rain from this. They think, they don't know yet for sure, but I'm not looking forward to that because our basement usually gets water in it sometimes.
Well,
So
but I mean, the moisture really helps bring stuff out. So if
yes, it does.
I
I don't mind that part of it. And that's another thing. I don't know if everybody else has noticed this, but you get really good signals when the ground's nice and wet. That
uh-huh.
ground's hard and dry. It seems like your signals aren't as clear. I think you get a better signal, and the metal detectors seem like they do better when it's wet like that.
Well, yeah,
So
that's the problem here is it's been so dry. I've actually talked before about, when you're out detecting a place is really dry, it's like, well, I wonder if the homeowner would let me turn a hose on in his yard and let it soak for 2 days.
that's funny. That's it.
You
That's
know.
another thing that's bad about detecting when it's real dry. We've had some it's been kind of dry here too, but
Mhm.
it's what's bad about detecting a yard when it's dry because it really kills the grass pretty bad. You got to be careful with that when you put your plugs back in. So
But you know what? The grass always comes back the minute it rains. It's usually
it
a
does.
very temporary thing.
It does come right back. But yeah, this I want to show you this shirt I'm wearing is a good friend of mine. This is his channel called Keystone
Uh-huh.
History Hoarders. I don't know if you can
Oh yeah,
see
I
it.
know Keystone. Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just want to give them a shout out. They're good friends of mine. They're about an hour and a half north of me. I go up and hunt with them a lot up in Reading, Pennsylvania, Berks County. So I wanted to give him a shout out. That I don't know if he was really close to getting to 1,000 subs. He's really close right now. So I didn't know if anybody want to check him out. He's a real good guy. It's him, his sister, his brother, and a good friend of him named Alan. They have a channel. They have like a group. So yeah, I didn't know if you've heard of them. That's awesome.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to them. I even have the little bell rang, and because I like their channel, I just posted their link in chat, guys. So if you haven't checked them out yet, they are at 977, and so
Yeah, he's getting real close, and they deserve they really do put out some good content, and he's part of the Berks County Historical Group up there, and he's part of the Come Out Swinging events they have with Robert Theismann. I don't know if you know who Robert Theismann is, but they put on a good event. So
if you guys go over to Keystone History Hoarders or any of the channels I'm sharing tonight, put in hashtag Diggin' Friends and see what happens. I've been noticing with a lot of these other channels that I stay up late at night a lot, and some of the international channels will
yeah,
flood. They will take everybody in their stream and they will flood a channel all at once with the
yep,
same hashtag. And it's
yeah,
actually interesting
yep,
because you know where everybody came from.
yeah. It's pretty neat. I watch some of those too. I try to branch out. Some of those channels over in the other countries. We think we have. I feel blessed to live on the East Coast because this is the oldest part of our country. But you go over to England and stuff and dig up coins from the 1600s over there. It's amazing to see that kind of stuff come out of the ground. Roman coins, things like that. We don't have that here. I mean, I've dug. I think my oldest coin is 1794. I mean, that's pretty old. No, actually, I take that back now. I just dug I didn't even tell you. I dug my first real the other day. I got a 1740 real.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. It was a 2 real. Patrick was with me when I dug that. I almost flipped out when I dug that because I always see everybody dig these reals and I always wanted one, so I was so happy.
Show me. Do you have it here?
It's in a case somewhere here at the in my room. I'd have to get it out and everything. You want me to get it out?
Yeah, get it out. I'm going to draw. I'm doing another name draw real quick on the old hashtag because we're going to move to the new one. So grab that and let's see it. All right.
All right. Just take me off. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. So let's do a hashtag on the old one real quick, and then we'll switch to Diggin' Friends. And I put Diggin' Friends up there so you guys know when you go over to Keystone History Hoarders to use it. Dwayne Norvell is in the race. Congratulations, Dwayne. And I believe Dwayne is one that doesn't have an active channel, so I'm not going to share his channel tonight. Dwayne, if you want your channel shared, you holler and I will put it up. But I think that's a personal account, so I will not. And I'm going to switch over here to the new Diggin' Friends because you guys are putting it in the live stream. I meant for you guys to put it on Keystone History Hoarders page. And when you go over and you go over to Whit Hill's little live version of I Dug It Up to put it over there. I'd like to see the hashtag show up places because then it especially when I start sending people over to unrelated channels, it would be interesting. So, and I really think there's a dynamic there that we're not taking advantage of. So, I think that it would be something that you guys we might want to think about doing in more detail. But let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and put in Diggin' Friends here. So we're just all in the same place together. There we go. And Metal Detecting NC says that he actually says he should have started YouTubing when he was in Germany, Bosnia, and Kosovo. He found interesting things in those places. Yeah, but wouldn't you, if you were metal detecting there, wouldn't you be finding live rounds? I mean, honestly, Mike. And, okay, so Dwayne Norvell is in the race for tonight. And we're going to go ahead and do another draw. Put in Diggin' Friends. Mike, not that. Okay, here's Keystone History Hoarders one more time if you missed it. And meanwhile, put in hashtag Diggin' Friends and we will pull our next contestant. There we go. You know, Jeff's Sessions, me too. I actually got a coin spill with a Morgan, a Barber half, and a seated dime. And that was before I was YouTubing it. But I did catch I was doing video. I had the very end of it, just the, when I went back for the Barber half, I picked that part up. But the rest of it, I just took a picture of it and sent it to my husband just because I was showing off. Did you find it, Mike?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna grow you so you can see it.
So yeah, go ahead. It's not gonna show up the greatest, but you can. I don't know if y'all can see the date.
Oh wow.
1740. It's really worn really bad, unfortunately. But at least the most important part is the 1740. Charles just messaged me and he's asking what live. I'm gonna try to get him to maybe get on here with you guys. I don't know yet.
Okay, sure.
You
Who's
know
Charles?
Charles, Keystone History Hoarders.
Oh, all right, cool.
He said what live are you on? So maybe he'll come on here. I don't know yet. Hold on a minute. Let me get him message. There's the coin again. Like I said, it's really worn, but to me it was just a special find. I can't believe how thin those are. They're
So
real
is
thin.
it the size of a dime?
No, the real's about a little bigger than a nickel, but a little bit smaller than a quarter. I think this is a one. I think it's a 1 real. I believe.
Okay.
I don't know much about these coins. Patrick was the one who really helped me out with that because I dig colonial stuff in this area, but I mainly dig Civil War. Let me tell him what your channel is. I'm sorry, I'm messaging him on Messenger.
That's okay.
That way, maybe I thought maybe he was in bed for work, but sometimes he's off. He works like a 312, so some nights he's off. Oh, hold on here. Let me see here.
Metal detecting Mike says he dug some live landmines. That is why I was detecting there. Yeah, that would seriously freak me out. That, you know, having to detect for bombs to defuse would be like the Army doesn't like you very much if they give you a detector and say, here, go find the bombs. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I watched a movie they had a movie about a bomb dog that I was watching. It was a really good movie. But again, it's just like, you know, what a crappy job to have would be to be the dog that has to go find the explodable mine. You know, I don't know.
I don't know if Charles is going to come in or not, but he might be. Can he come in the live stream with us? Is that possible?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
I've never met him in person, so meeting him on the live stream is just as good. Hey, Show Me Treasure is sneaking in from work. Good to see you. And Sherry Lynn says you have an awesome coin there. And we've got on Digging Friends. Let me do a quick share here. And because we pulled Dwayne Norvell, and we have 6. And we have Carla Ainsworth is in the game. Carla, congratulations. You have the next spot on the race.
Is that Sunday, Ro?
It is Sunday night at, I think, 7, unless I said 6:30.
Okay.
I would have to look. I know that's really bad. I only wanted to make sure it was before Get the Beep out, but then Beep was like, didn't even stream the other night because he wasn't up to par. He wasn't feeling well. So,
yeah.
But I'm hoping to get it in and out before, you know, so I'm not stomping on anybody else's established live stream time, because that's always a tough one.
Does Andy still have a show at 8 o'clock on Sundays or anything?
Andy does it, I think, once a month or twice a month.
Okay.
And I checked with him on last Sunday and this coming Sunday.
Okay.
And,
I couldn't remember. I can't keep up with all. There's so many. It's like I don't know who's on and who's not. It's really busy.
Well, you know, I actually built a website that called Dig Streams that has everybody's schedule on there, so that you can look and you can see what's like who's streaming when. And I still add to it like all the time as people are like, you know, like Mark TBH wrote me and he said, what does the schedule look like? I want to get back on. And I sent him a link to Dig Streams and he can just check and see what the thing looks like. And, you know, people move around like Diggin' Canuck. Liz was on Sundays for the longest time. And
I used to watch her
Sunday streams. And then she backed off doing that. And yes,
she's
Mike,
on Friday.
Text that out loud.
I think she's on Fridays now at 8 o'clock.
Yep, she's on Fridays, and it's right in the middle of I Dig Fridays. So she's right over the top of the creator. So she must not watch American creators on Friday nights.
I think a little bit of it had to do with 11:30 or her show was in the mornings, and I think people were out detecting a lot on Sunday mornings sometimes. So I know I watch Marlon sometimes. I don't know if you know who Marlon is.
Yes, Mayor
videos. He's at like 11:30, and he's been on that spot for a long time. I try to watch him, but this in the summer it's hard when I'm detecting on Sundays, and I got family stuff I do on Sundays too. But I watch him a lot in the wintertime. I'll be back to watch. He was nice. They actually did a live with me on his channel. We were actually in the field detecting, which was awesome to do. So yeah, that was pretty interesting.
But with Starry's Lost and Found does a very early morning Sunday walk.
Yeah, I've watched
it.
It's
followed by Menardo Rob, FL Thunder, who does a stream with Digging It Back Charlie.
Yeah.
And what happened is they would always cut their stream short, and so that people could go to Liz's before Marlon's, and then Liz took a break, and so he started filling that entire time, and he's gotten very popular now. When Liz came back, she wasn't getting as many views, so she ended up Friday nights. And Friday nights, KCMD Dennis, he streams early. We've got I Dig Fridays starts at 5:45, and I stream after I Dig Fridays. So people that are, unless they're already done at Liz's, there's a whole split of who's going where. Some people will open up more than one stream, and they'll be jumping back and forth. And if I know
I've done that before too.
Then I always make sure the races, you have to claim your prize right away, because it's like, if you're gonna be here, It's a basic concept. So, but at any rate, I'm going to do something different starting this Friday. I talked to Juice about it. And starting this Friday, I am going to be Julie, the cruise director. I'm going to start my stream before I Dig Friday starts. I'm going to give out the bingo cards, and you can pop in and out of my stream to double check what your bingo numbers are. And I'm going to start a duck race at the very beginning of the stream too, that people can they can go in the beginning before I Dig Fridays, get in a duck race, and the winners will be announced afterwards. And so it's going to go through the entire thing. But what I'm going to do is give the links to each of the videos for the creators and send people out where they need to go. And
that's it. Yeah. That's awesome.
It's sort of like Julie, the cruise director. I'm going to show you there's a dance on the Lido deck, and then stop by and see Isaac at the bar, and then be sure to stop in and visit Doc over here. And I'm going to try this and see how that works. But I'm thinking that it might be kind of a fun thing to, to kind of keep people, on track and moving forward, and maybe discovering some new creators. And,
that's awesome.
And I think it'll be interesting. I'm going to reach out to you later on this, Mike. I'm working on a new project with Juice. I came up with an idea that I think is going to be really cool for winter, and I want you to be part of it. So I'm going to reach out to you. We'll talk about it separately. And if you're as excited about it as I am, we're going to put together a group of, it's going to be about 6 or 8 people in total that are going to be putting this project together. And it's going to be, I think it's going to be amazing for our treasure community. So I'm connected with Juice on Facebook, so I talk to him on Messenger here and there. So if it's something, I actually invited him to come out this way eventually too. I know it's a long way for him, but he said he's interested. So maybe I'll collab with him one of these days. So you do a lot of Facebook stuff then, huh?
I don't do a lot of Facebook stuff. I mean, I just basically use it to connect with people. I'll post finds occasionally. I'm a member of a lot of different groups on here. I mean, there's Keystone History Hoarders has a real nice page if you've been interested. I mean, they have their page. I'm on a couple other ones as well, but I mainly just use it. I use it for my kids sometimes too, but I also like to connect with people that, detect. So that's a good way to stay in touch with people. So, there's Facebook groups that detect, and I think that's really cool. But I have a whole love-hate relationship with Facebook right now, because there's just too many people that are spouting politics at people. Yeah, and, I tend to stay away from that stuff. It gets kind of bad, and there's been times I've wanted to delete my Facebook and just be done with it because of that reason. And I just try to stay positive and not let it. I have people that unfriend me, and I don't know what happens. I have people that people ask me to take them detecting a lot. Okay, and I think people have a hard time understanding I can't take 200 people detecting with me in one trip. I can't do that. I can't do it. And
You
they get,
can. Yeah, actually, you can just charge them $1,000 each, and you'd
it's,
make
yeah,
$200,000. You'd make it happen.
I guess I could do something like that, but it gets, sometimes people get upset. They see me taking Patrick, they see me taking and I just can't. I don't think people understand. You get overwhelmed with that eventually. And I got property owners that if I bring 10 people out there, I'm going to lose that permission. I
Oh,
can't.
absolutely.
I can't take. It's an insurance liability. A lot of the places I've actually signed waivers for insurance and things that I just can't do that. And I think I've probably done that myself. I like to get people on Civil War stuff, and I get them on their first bullet or something. But sometimes I gotta watch because I bite off more than I can chew sometimes. Get overwhelmed. So.
Just so you know, my offer to come out and hang with you isn't because I want you to take me somewhere necessarily. I'll find as a permission. But I'd
Oh
like to meet you in
no!
person.
Don't take that.
I want to do it.
No. I wouldn't mind. I would love for you to come out and detect. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want to take. It's just it gets overwhelming when your messenger blows up with messages saying, "Hey, can I go? Can I go?" I don't like hurting people's feelings. I'm a really nice person, but sometimes I gotta step up a little bit sometimes and not let people do that because it gets overwhelming a little bit.
So Joey says if they unfriend you over that, they weren't your friends anyway.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Hot
Thanks,
Mess,
Joey.
I want you to be part of this thing, and we will talk some more about it. And thank you
Oh,
for
she just
bouncing
said
those things off of Juice.
Keystone's at 983 right now. Alicia just put on there Keystone's at 983. That's awesome.
Yep. So he's getting there. That is awesome.
Charles just messaged me through Messenger on Facebook. He said, "Can he have the link, please? He's trying to come up."
How do I give him the link?
He'll have to get on the live chat.
Tell him to go into the live chat, and I'll just post it.
All right.
Because, I don't mind putting it in the group chat because if somebody's, if I'm saying, hey, this is for somebody and anybody else comes up, I just don't let them on. So it was one day we were doing a girls only talk and these guys kept coming up and I was like making them sit in the basement because I was like, no, I just said girls only and you guys don't wear skirts. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't want to be a mean girl or anything, but sometimes you just got to do what you can do.
Thanks for doing that for him. I don't know if he said his laptop's acting slow, but he said,
he can do it on his phone if he wants, just he has to be in Safari or something other than Chrome.
Yeah. I'm just using my cell phone. Does it look okay and sound okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I just wondered that's another thing. Getting back to the live shows. I've actually considered doing one myself, but I really don't know when to do it because there's so many people doing it. I don't want to, step on anybody. So if you know any times that are available, I'm not saying I'm going to do it. I'm still considering it. I don't want to make it sound like I'm committing to it yet, but I want to do something where it's a little different, where basically it's just an hour where people can show their finds, if they want to send me emails of a good way. And I think when you do that, that's another way for people to get their channels out there too, when they're showing their finds. So I'm considering that. I don't know if you think that's a good idea to do a channel where it's just basically talking about your finds for the week. I don't even know what to call the channel, the live stream yet, but this is kind of in a works for me. I don't know yet exactly when it's going to happen, but I'll let you guys, I'll let you know. I don't know.
I think it's a good idea. There's a couple channels that do that already. Get the Beep Out does it on Sunday nights. Ambient Girl Dicks. Nancy does let's identify your thing.
I was with Nancy when she found her real at an event. She was so excited. She found a half real. I don't know if you've seen that video, but yeah,
no, I haven't seen that one.
That was awesome.
I actually am so far behind on catching up with people's videos. It's
Tough.
ridiculous.
It is.
Because I used to watch YouTube in the morning with coffee, and now I live stream from my farm every morning.
Yeah, I like watching that sometimes. It's awesome.
It's different, that's for sure. It's just I'm feeding my chickens anyway. And, to be honest, I was not expecting to hit the 1,000. Is KAA? Oh, yeah, that is Eagle Eyes.
That's him. Yeah,
Hello.
there he is. That's Charles. That's my buddy
Hey,
Charles.
Charles. I was looking at that when Eagle Eyes, what the heck? And I had to think about that for a minute.
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear
told
me?
her
I
I
actually
got
watched your channel, and we've sent some people over today, so I think you're getting closer to your 1,000 mark.
Yes, I see the numbers going up already. Thank you very much.
No
You're
problem.
welcome.
Are they using Diggin' Friends? Because I was telling them to use hashtag Diggin' Friends when they comment on your channel, just for fun.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah,
So guys,
sorry to catch you off guard, Charles, but yeah.
It's all right.
It's getting late.
Yeah. I was actually laying down, and I was like, no, let me wake back up here.
I appreciate that. That's cool. Sorry, I had to close the extra window. It was making too much bright light on me.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to get him over 1,000 on the live stream. That's what I was hoping to do. So that'd be awesome to do
I
that.
appreciate that. I think I was at 977, and I looked, and it was at like 983.
Yep.
Well, you put out quite a bit of content, so when you get over 1,000, you'll probably have your watch hours too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
we do plan on doing a nice giveaway. I just haven't really announced that too much. I did in a few videos, but not exactly what we're going to give away. So
it's just a mystery. We just will have no idea.
yeah. I was going to
what
do
you
it.
could do is you could raffle off a hunt with Mike.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All these guys asking him to take hunting. You'd be like, whoever wins gets to hunt with Mike.
Yeah.
I you know how it is, Charles. People ask you a lot. It gets, like, can you take me here? You can't take people everywhere, It's tough.
Yeah.
But yeah. Charles and I've had some very memorable hunts with him. He had me up at Berks County one time, and I found a counterfeit coin. I'll never forget that day. That's in my top 5 days ever of detecting.
Yeah.
I've had some good ones, but that's in my top 5.
Mm-hmm.
That was an awesome day.
Oh,
jeez.
I like that one.
He has a lot of cats. I think we got like 4 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see your 4 cats, and I'll raise you 6 more. I have 10.
Oh, jeez.
It's okay though. I live on a farm, and they're all outdoor kitties. They just live there too.
Okay.
It doesn't
Yeah,
tell me. I am not the crazy cat woman or anything, just so you know.
I got some chickens and ducks now too.
How many ducks do you have?
4 for now, and downsized to 10 chickens.
So are the ducks snooty? Because mine act like those Asian ladies at the spa that talk about you in another language and you just don't know what they're saying. That's what my ducks are like, so rude to me.
Yeah, they're pretty skittish, even though we held them a lot when they were babies. So, but they're neat. They're fun to have.
Show Me Treasure was asking for the link again. I just put it up, guys, like 3 times. So go to his channel, hit that subscribe button, watch a short video, and put in hashtag Diggin' Friends. Sherilyn Martin says she's number 987. So we might get
wow.
you there.
Thank you.
Getting close.
Getting close. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm actually doing my 1,500 subscriber giveaway this Sunday. And it took me a little while to get it together and figure out when I was going to do it. So I'm actually close to 1,600 now. And I'm still not monetized because I was not expecting to grow. And so I was not putting out content until this year. And so I'm playing catch up still. I have over 8,000 watch hours cumulatively on my channel. But this year, it's only in the last 365 days. And I don't quite have it. So hopefully it will be there. But it's I don't know. It just is what it is. YouTube makes it a little harder to get on there every time. So
yeah, I noticed every day, you'll go up a few subscribers and it'll drop out. I don't know if it's because they're not watching or what, but
yeah, that is the YouTube algorithm will purge subscribers they deem to be inactive. So if somebody just goes over and hits subscribe on your channel but doesn't watch videos or comment on them, YouTube will purge those as being inactive.
Oh, okay.
And Jeff's Obsessions just subscribed you. Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter says he's already subscribed to you. And Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter actually is a huge supporter. And you should check out his channel. He's doing a big giveaway when he hits 500. And I think he's still about 100 away from that. So if you guys can check that out, please do. One of the things I like to focus on here is really focusing on the little channels and getting names out there, getting people to encourage people to get out and share their finds and to share their videos. You kind of got to nudge them a little and say, hey, yes, we want to see it. Hey, Finding America is here. That is so awesome. Thank you. Finding America is a huge channel, and I was so honored that he would participate in my metal detecting marathon that I did over Labor Day weekend. So it's amazing. And I appreciate you being here. So yeah, we pretty much, my background's in marketing. And so what I try to do is try to help people get where they need to go as far as, like last night I did a tutorial on how to make a thumbnail and how to make an intro. And a couple of people went out and did their thumbnails and did their intros. And, Finding America actually probably needs a blue wrench on my channel because I try to smurf everybody who comes in so that you can all visit each other's channels and feel welcome. And let's go ahead and
Charles, you're only 8 away right now.
Awesome.
You're 8 away from 1,000.
Appreciate it.
Crazy.
Yeah,
man.
That's
so
awesome.
I've been watching your channel, Keystone History Hoarders. I've been watching you for, it's been like 2 years, I think, maybe a little more.
Wow.
You've been around for a while, and I've always enjoyed your content.
Thank you.
It's nice to actually put a face on it and actually have a conversation.
Yeah, it's when I got into it, I didn't have any education on YouTube or anything, so it was all trial and error. It still is, you kind of go this way, that way. But someone told me a few years ago, the best thing you can do is just be yourself. So that's basically what we do. We go out, we save history, and we're just being ourselves, and it's an awesome feeling to be able to share that experience with people. Some of the viewers may not be able to get out and do what we do, or wherever for whatever reason. So it's nice to be able to share those experiences with people and show them the history that we're digging up and some information too. Mike has definitely helped me tremendously with putting some information out there with some finds, and I learn a little something every time we go out and do a video too. So
now, I think people that you hunt with, because it's not just you.
Yeah, we try to get out with a lot of different people. I try to bring a lot of new people too out that want to try it. So I got people at work that they hear me talking about it and are like, oh, I really want to try it. I say, come on out with us, here's an extra detector. Or we'll try to get out and hunt with different metal detectorists. Mike, I love hunting with Mike. And from people, wherever I can drive to, I'll try to make it out and hunt with people. So.
Now, do you hunt during the week too, or only on the weekends?
Well, now my work schedule changed, so I'll be off certain days during the week and then have off every other weekend. So before it was just a normal work week, and I'd be off on the weekends. So now I'll be able to get out periodically. So,
the problem with working during the week is that by the time the weekend rolls around, there's all this laundry, catch up, comatose laying around, stuff that needs to happen. And you need to get motivated to go out and play in the dirt. And I actually was going out like every single day detecting. And then my husband started getting a little resentful that I was playing all the time. So I went and got a day job. And so now it is seriously infringing on my dirt time to have to show up and do work every day instead. I'm not digging that at all, but I am trying to find my time. So it's just fun. We are doing tonight. We are doing races for the Big Fat Giveaway. The Big Fat Giveaway is next Sunday night. And we are giving out a total of 22 silver coins. I've given 10 out already in races every live stream over the last 5 weeks. And then
Wow.
there are 9 on the prize wheel, and there's 3 that if you put in a keyword in any of my videos in August or September for these coins, you actually will enter to win them separately. And I hide the keywords in my videos. So what I specialize in is having stupid games for stupid prizes. And to that end, the other night we were playing Guess That State Quarter, and that was super fun. And we're going to do that after a little bit as well, because it was, you just have to be ready to watch chat and watch it a lot because everything just sort of explodes.
She does her giveaways a little bit different, Charles. It's kind of cool. She'll have different prizes on a wheel and it'll spin, and
Yeah.
you can land on a silver, like a $50. Didn't you have like a $50, a Walking Liberty? You had different things on the wheel, which is kind of cool. So it's a little different. You actually spin a wheel to see what you get, which is kind of different. So
yeah, that's neat.
And the big fat giveaway, there's 36 items right now on the wheel, and there's Diggin' merch. There are the coins. I have a Utah Goldback note that came from the mint that actually has gold in it. I don't know how much gold is in it because it's this weird. It looks like a weird piece of foil, if you ask me, but it's really pretty.
Yeah.
And so you put all the items on the wheel, and then what we're going to do is everybody that has a spot in the wheel will have one race, and you get to spin the wheel in the order you come in on the race.
Okay.
So we'll have, it'll probably end up being 40 people total because I think there's going to be 40 slots by the time I finish filling the wheel up. But whoever races and wins first has the chance to win any of those items. But if you're last, you get whatever's left on the wheel. So
Okay.
I think it'll be fun. And yeah, this is, my background's in marketing. So that's why I come up with like weird, dumb ideas to try off.
Charles, you're going to remember this. You know what that is, don't you?
Yes. That's your. Wasn't that that was from a whale?
Yeah, me and Charles was hunting a river, and I happened to look down the water, and that's actually a whalebone from probably about 10 million years ago. That's the finger bone, and that's a bone from their flipper. Isn't that crazy?
Fingers? Wait a minute.
They have. I didn't know this, but they have bones in the flippers. That's just like ours. They have finger bones inside the fins, and I didn't know this. I don't know if you know Matt Jones from Digstock. He ID'd it for me because he's into this hunting for fossils and stuff. And he said that he sent me a picture of what it would have looked like, and it's in their flipper. So I just happened to find that. That's one thing I suggest when you're out metal detecting. Always keep your eye open for arrowheads. I know Charles is really wanting to find a nice arrowhead eventually. But yeah, you just gotta keep your eye open. That was a hot day, wasn't it, Charles?
Yeah.
It was like 100. It was 100 degrees out.
Yeah. Yeah. My detector overheated.
Yeah, his detector overheat. Yes, it was bad.
Do you swing? What kind of detector do you swing, Charles?
The one I normally take out is the Knox 800.
And is that the one that overheated?
Yep.
Oh, wow, I didn't know they did that.
I think it was 104 heat index that day.
It was terrible. Yeah.
Joey says that he's got the ear bone of a whale.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the eardrum. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, it's just weird to find something like that this far inland. We're like, what are we, Charles, from the beach? Like 175, 200 miles probably from the beach.
Yeah, it's about 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah,
but
was
it always that way, or
the East Coast? I know people. Don't they find shark's teeth and stuff around here, Charles, like in the creeks and stuff? Some of them.
I'm not 100% sure. Possibly in the Chesapeake and stuff.
Yeah.
But, I know we just found that horse tooth that was around.
Oh yeah.
It's around 2.5 million years old.
That's what was really weird because his girlfriend just found a fossil. Then I go with him and I find this whalebone. It was really bizarre how that happened.
Yeah.
What's weird is it's like you really have to keep your eyes peeled because none of that's going to show up on a metal detector.
No.
You just gotta look.
And another thing to take into account is that it needs to be in the perfect environment to survive that long. So more or less it needs to be near a waterway, because if the bones, usually any type of bone up on land is gonna be deteriorated or eaten by another animal. Usually the water will preserve it.
That's
You know,
true.
it's the only reason we found that horse tooth in the actual river because it was preserved in the water.
Uh-huh.
So
Well, that's weird that the water would preserve it like that. You'd think the water would cause it to degrade. You're at 992 subscribers.
oh wow,
You're getting so close.
that's awesome.
And
I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
yeah,
We
oh, no
appreciate it.
problem. We
Yeah.
what we're doing tonight is we're actually doing drawings for a spot in the race. And if you're in chat, you can put hashtag digging friends and you'll get into there as well.
Awesome.
What we do is we draw names, we share the channels. Thank you, Greg, for stopping in. I appreciate your being here. The Finding America is like a huge channel, and I'm honored that he would stop in my teeny tiny little channel to say hello. So I appreciate
What's his channel? Finding America.
Finding America. I posted it in the chat.
Okay.
He does
Yeah,
such
I'm
a
a
neat
subscriber.
job with the old pictures at the end of his videos, and he is really an awesome storyteller. He tells the stories and not just, when I started digging, I pretty much I'd unearth a coin. I'd be like, here's a coin. And then I would go and unearth another coin. Here's another coin. And he, really digging into the stories and what's there, like how that got there is so much more interesting. So he's
Yeah, it's nice to put a backstory to it instead of just showing the finds. I like to that's one thing I do, and Charles does too. We like to talk about the history behind where we're at. You got to be careful with location, but I mean, you still want to give a little bit of a story. Like if I'm hunting Gettysburg stuff, I'll explain I'm on the route, I'm in the area, but it's not good to give out your specific location. You got to be careful, but you know how that goes. But it's still nice to add a backstory to it.
I pretty much call everything ghost town, tiny town, local town, because even the people that are in those towns don't really want you to tell people what town they're in, because then they're afraid a bunch of people are going to show up.
Yep, the landowners get upset.
Sorry, what was that hashtag?
I'm going to share screen for a minute because we got to keep drawing too while we're talking. I hope you guys don't mind.
No, go ahead
and do that, and then
There we go.
I have to pull up. Where did I put the screen? It's around here somewhere. Hold on. There it is. I knew it was over here somewhere. And let me just go back and make sure. It's got to be Digging Friends, all one word. There you go. And this is basically what we're doing with the early giveaways for the Big Fat Wheel is you're guaranteed a spot. You're guaranteed to win something. And I think it's actually kind of cool. I mean, the people can show up on the day of that I've never even seen before in my channel ever and enter a race and win. But this way, people that have supported me over the years or over the months or over the weeks or whatever also have that opportunity. And I think that that's actually a really good way to recognize and reward the people that are following you. Hot Mess, it's Digging Friends with an S. I'll show you. Oh, it's showing on screen. What am I talking? Now we just Charlie, is he coming back or what happened?
Let's see.
You guys got to do it like it is on screen or it won't show up. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 3 more names to draw to get you guys onto the race. And Metal Detecting Mike says that Greg at Finding America, Greg's been a huge inspiration when I was first getting started with YouTube. But I think Greg's left already. But I'm sure that he'll see this afterwards because that's really cool. I appreciate him being in. I always am surprised and honored when people that have huge channels pop in and like say hi to me. I'm like, like they even know who I am. Wow. And Greg was really great when I asked him to be on my marathon. He's all like, yeah, you've watched me for years and I'd be happy to. And it was like, wow, he knew that, So, it's kind of like when you're at university and you're in a class of 1,000 students and your professor actually knows who you are, So that's Yeah, definitely, guys, check out Finding America. They are a great channel. And if you haven't subscribed yet to Great Finds, you should also do that because he's right here. And let's go ahead. I've got 16. I got 19 in. Everybody, please. Yes, Keystone History. I will give you another invite. Here you go. And when we do the race, we're going to have Edward wants to call the race. So we're going to have him up when we do some races later tonight.
Oh, yeah. I like his commentating. He's good.
Yeah, he's super funny, and especially when he doesn't like know all the people in the Treasure family. So
Yeah.
he was like, Jenny Finds Pennies was coming up on the race, and he's like, and here comes Something Finds Pennies. And it was
That's hilarious.
I was like, yeah, okay, that was actually pretty cool.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a good job. There was one day he did
Yeah.
like an eight minutes of that or something, or I think it was when Juice was on there or something one night. It was real long of a race.
I did a 5 minute and 55-second race one time because I needed to do the next list. And so, I always do all of my races are either like 222, 333, 444, whatever, because I do that when I use the microwave, I do the same thing. I push the same button and that's what you get. So
That's funny.
That's what we do with the races. And if I need to do something, like, for example, if I'm doing a long live stream and I need to take a little break and go upstairs for just a second, I will put on a 4-minute race and I can run upstairs, make sure my kid's in bed, come back down. So it's a cheat, but it's all good. How are we doing, Keystone? Did we have, are you at 1,000 yet? Because I really like to get you there. In fact, let me do this real quick. Let me do a channel share and get you out in a different way entirely. Hold on. Let's see. Which would be the very, very best one here?
I think we're still at 992.
992. Well, let me see what I can do.
Hey, Ro, can you put Edward's Trash Talkers link up? I think I'm subscribed to him, but I don't know for sure.
Are you not on the chat? Because if you're blue wrenched, you can just go to his channel.
Oh, how do you? Okay.
There's little 3 dots next to everybody's name.
I see it.
And you just do that.
Thank you. I didn't know that. Okay.
Or Edward, because I know you're listening. Edward, put your link up. And that way we can do that. Because what I'm trying to do right this second is I'm trying to get Keystone History Hoarders. I'm trying to scrape up 8 people for you. So give me just a second.
I've actually watched Edward, I think, because I do a lot of I like sports, and he does a lot of good talks about like college games and stuff.
Okay, you guys have to wait because I have to click on it in order to share it. So we're going to do this, and we're going to share your last video.
Thanks, Alicia, for putting that link up. Alicia put his link up.
Oh, thank you.
Alicia is the best secretary ever. And she's actually getting one of the first Dig-In t-shirts as a result. I have it for her. I have to get it in the mail.
Thank you, Alicia.
So
I got some
all of the back work for Juice when Juice is doing his big ass giveaways. She's always like doing all the vetting and stuff for him.
I like Juice's video. Did you see he found that titanium ring? That was an awesome video he put out today.
Oh, I missed his thing today.
Yeah. Go ahead, Charles. Sorry to interrupt you, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I have some videos with Mike. If anyone's interested in checking them out.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Here, give me just a second. I am putting you out onto Twitter as well with a link to your Wandering in the Woods. I just put you on my community page too. And
yeah, that video is one where I took some newbies out, and we just went randomly out in the woods and just to see what we could find, and sometimes that's what you got to do to find home sites that you don't see on maps too.
So how does that work when you're wandering in the woods? Whose woods are they? And can you just wander without permission?
No, not necessarily. No. You can't just go out into any area. I have certain areas down around where I live that I know are public. Or you have to have permission.
So the woods are not like federal woods or anything?
No. And usually if I'm wandering in the woods, as I titled the last video, it's that I've pretty much already did my research, but our maps really only go back to like the mid 1800s.
Uh-huh.
I'm going out in hopes to find something earlier based off of the signals. You know, I always say that the ground tells us a story,
Uh-huh.
you know, and you know, one piece leads to another. So I usually run my machine wide open when I'm doing that because I really want to hear iron. You know, I want to hear anything.
Uh-huh.
And
Is it
some
usually really quiet there, or does it get really
you'll hit patches of really quiet, and
mhm.
then all of a sudden you'll start to get on pieces of iron, or you know, you'll get a lot of hunting buckshots and bullets and stuff. That's kind of
Mhm.
common out there. But then you'll start to, I'm not going to name the location, but like Mike was with me one time, we actually stumbled upon an old root cellar.
Uh-huh.
And this is the type of area where, you know, the history goes way back. So, but it's not all on maps. So we can only
That place
research.
is awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
So,
place is neat.
you know, you do your research the best you can. And then you hope you find an earlier home site that wasn't on the map. You
Uh-huh.
know, and that sometimes that iron can lead you there, especially if there was a blacksmith shop close by or something.
Uh-huh.
But you know, sometimes I go out with a plan of hitting one of our farms, and sometimes I just like to go out and have an adventure and see what the ground tells us, you know, and what we can get on. Sometimes that's exciting too. So,
Well, that's very cool. I like that. So we're going to do a drawing real quick, and because we do need to grab a few more names and get these people going. Just so you know, anybody who is on the race for the big fat wheel, you do not have to be present. If you got on the race and you win, you got a spot in Sunday's drawing. And that's the way we're doing it. Let's see here. Just trying to, yeah, okay, we got it. I only just don't have my window up. There we go. So everybody, I hope you put in digging friends, and good luck. And it's Chew is in the race tonight. Congratulations. And
congratulations.
we're not sharing Chew's channel because it's personal channel. He doesn't have videos up. When we do these, we share the love of anybody who has a channel that they need subscribers. But if they have a channel that they just interact, we don't necessarily share it. We're going to go ahead.
Hey, Ro, don't you do a thing sometimes, Ro, where you do a drawing and you show somebody's channel too?
Yep, that's what we're doing tonight, actually. Except
That's pretty cool.
We actually tonight we're just free forming it. So I decided I'd rather visit with you, and then you invited Charlie to come on too, and that's what we're doing, which is cool.
Okay.
Because, you know, every one of my streams is a little different, and that's okay because it's all like you guys came over to the house, and you know we all just grabbed a beer and we're hanging out around a campfire and are just telling ghost stories. And by the way, when you told me you took strangers deep into the woods, the first thing I thought is, have you or have you not seen Slender Man? Because that was, I don't know. It's like some guy tells me he's going to take me metal detecting deep in the woods. I am going to make sure 3 people know where I'm going.
I mean, it could have turned into a Blair Witch Project, but we're just trying to metal detect and see what happens.
You know, it would actually be interesting to do a metal detecting video in the Blair Witch style, in the Blair Witch Project video style.
Yeah.
Sometime.
Do like a video
really
where you're finding like these murder weapons or something, and it leads to an investigation. Just some kind of a fictional detecting adventure. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah, that would be kind of fun.
Then you'd be more in magnet fishing if you want murder weapons, aren't those?
That's true.
Yeah.
Although there was somebody a couple months ago, somebody found a body in the woods. Who was that?
Wow.
What?
Somebody found a body in the woods, and you guys in chat, you guys know who I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness!
Was that they found a body in the woods, and it was I don't know. I'll have to like look back on my chat. There
That
was this whole
that's
thing.
one thing that's always scared me being in this area, because the area I live and detect, when the Confederacy was retreating, they buried the soldiers on the sides of the road. So it's very
Uh-huh.
possible I could dig up I could find a soldier buried out here in shallow graves. They're all over this area still.
Yeah.
Antietam Battlefield in Hagerstown, Maryland, in Sharpsburg area. About 10 years ago, a guy was hiking out on the battlefield, and he looks down, and a groundhog had dug up a body, and the bones were coming out of the ground. So
Oh, geez.
they still find soldiers, and he reached down and looked, and he pulled out a U.S. belt buckle, and he took everything. He was an honest person and took everything to the park office, and they went out there and excavated everything, and they found out who he was and everything, and they buried him in New York where he was from. So that's kind of a cool story.
So how
So
would
yeah.
they find out who he was? Because they didn't do DNA testing back then.
I guess they found out by you could actually Google the story. I don't want to lead anybody wrong, but I guess by the regiment and the he may have had something even stitched. The uniform was still intact, most of it. Surprisingly, it was in pretty bad condition, but they somehow did it through the records of his regimental stuff that was on his bag and things like that. I don't really know for sure how they did it. It might have been dental. I don't know. They didn't have dental records back then, so I don't know. I have no idea. But
Maybe.
he was from New York. Maybe it was because they knew he was from the New York regiment, and they buried him in New York. So maybe they just they didn't even know his name. Maybe they just went by his regimental New York badge and belt buckle that they took him up there. Maybe that's what it was. Instead of just they didn't even know his name. Possibly, I don't think they did. But it's interesting to think about.
Well, I was out on a site this summer with Teresa the treasure hunter, and the guy had found the boot. There was a miner's boot, and then they ended up finding 3 bodies on this old gold mine. And so the state came and they exhumed the bodies, and they took everything, and then they sent the boot back to the guy that found it. And so he was showing us this boot, and he lifted it up the edge, and he says, and look here. And he opened it up, and there were still toe bones in the boot.
Oh.
So the guy, the miner had died with his boots on. And when they sent the bones back and whatever, they kept the bones. The state has those, but when they sent the boot back, they didn't check to see if there were leftover bones in there. So he has a miner's boot with the toes still in it. And we went out to that site looking for the miners' graves, or where they were exhumed. We did not find it because my friend, actually, his car broke down. He couldn't come up with us. So I have to go back there another time and see if I can't find the actual site, because we did some gold panning and I found some really cool stuff, but I just never quite figured out, it was a very big property and I could never figure out exactly where the excavation had happened. And that's where I wanted to go metal detecting. So it's really kind of interesting what kind of stuff you can find. And, I studied historical archaeology in school. So we've exhumed pioneer graveyards and stuff. It doesn't bother me so much, the bones thing. Wow. But I think it's amazing that the person who found that soldier turned everything in and they could return the remains and have it properly buried somewhere. I think that's amazing. So,
real quick, if it's okay, I wanted to show a piece and see if any of you have an idea, maybe the age.
Sure. Let me grow you. It won't hurt a bit. Hold on.
The stretching hurts now. So the second to last hunt I went on, I have a video on my YouTube channel. I found this compass. It's probably hard to see, but
yeah, that's awesome.
It didn't have north, south, west, east on it. It had numbers, what looks like numbers and letters. And then through research, I found out that it's actually a Russian compass.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That I found on my friend's family's property. There was activity there since the 1700s, but I haven't been able to put an age on this compass yet. But we thought it was a pocket watch at first, and then I cleaned it up and it came through. But it's inscribed with, what their language as far as, north, south, west, and east would be. But I'm not sure the actual date on this. I'm not
Well,
sure
that's
if
very
anyone's
cool.
familiar with that style, but
Now, is that something was that area settled by Russian immigrants?
yeah, well, I found out after I figured out what it was. I asked my friend because it was his parents' property, and he said that they believe there was an earlier Slavic settlement north of their property,
Oh, that's awesome.
which
That's
would
interesting.
make sense. But he didn't know how early it was. But these are the pieces that I really get excited about our hobby. It's to dig it up and to have to really put some research into something and find out, what it is. That was part of the reason that I grew a love for this hobby. It was just the fact that one piece can send you on a trip, on another adventure, researching and digging up information, and then it leads on to something else. I think that's just amazing.
Well, that is very cool. It's
Hey,
funny
Charles, do you
because
think? Go ahead. Sorry, Ro.
Oh, I was going to say that, nowadays we all have the internet to do research. And so you can do like reverse lookups and this and that to find stuff. And what's interesting is when you find things that you cannot Google and find something about, because it's the internet is huge, but it doesn't necessarily have every last little bit. You might have to go into some old history books, to see what kind of period tools were available to people in the late 1700s.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll be able to find it like in an illustration in an old book instead of on the internet. So
yeah, that's
Charles,
true.
What I wanted to say, Charles, is about that piece. That very well could even be World War II.
Yeah.
The Soviet Union they fought in World War II, so that possibly could have been brought back, from a soldier. I mean, does it look older style to you? You know how stuff looks. Does it look older than
Yeah,
1940?
To me, it looks like
Early
1900s, but I don't know.
I'll look at it sometime.
Would have also had Russian activity. So
well, the Soviet Union didn't form until the 1920s, so the Soviet Union wasn't established. But I mean, it would have been like Imperial Russian stuff too prior to that. So, who knows what it is? But like I said, it could be brought back from World War II from a soldier. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll look at it and see. A lot of times, is there any numbers on it?
Just on the inside, it's I don't see anything else on it yet. So
you know how old something looks like? Are the numbers like script style? Are they more?
They have more of an old English type style.
Okay. Then it's pretty old then. Yeah.
So
that's probably pre-1900.
Yeah. So this was their navigation system back then.
Yeah. No GPS, right?
No.
So Keystone History Hunters, you are now 6 away.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're getting close there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's been I always say it's been a slow and steady ride, and I'm always grateful to see people supporting the channel. I do my best with my busy schedule to try to check in with other channels and support them back. I'll subscribe back to their channels and pages.
Are you subscribed to me?
I believe so, yes.
Nothing like putting them on the spot, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah, no, I'm almost 100% sure.
Okay. Well, if you're not, you better subscribe before.
I am subscribed. Just checked.
So, it's funny because all you guys you're all back east and you all know each other. You ran into each other at dig stock and this dig and that dig. And I'm way the hell out in South Dakota all by myself. So it's just very it's interesting because I get to meet you guys, but I get to meet you virtually first, and maybe someday I'll end up at an event. But this year was my first time I ever even went to a seated hunt, and it was detecting the heartland in Iowa, and that was pulling teeth to get my husband to leave the state to go to a metal detecting thing. He was really appalled by the whole thing, but we had fun. And I found a seated dime out in when we were out there. They had the camp that we were at used to be a farm, and they had a whole area that everybody else at the seated hunt had hunted the day before. And my husband's like, "Oh, we should go hunt out at the old farm today by the windmill." I was like, "Okay, whatever." I went over there and I found two silver quarters, a Washington and a Barber, and then I got a hold seated dime. And so everybody else who'd been hunting there apparently missed all those three things. I don't know how that's possible, but there was a lot of people at that hunt. It was actually really fun. Sherry Lynn says you're now 5 away.
Yes, it's awesome.
You're getting close.
Hey, now I'm definitely not going to be able to sleep.
I've already tweeted you a note, and I've already put you up on my channel. Guys, if you're watching this, share to your community tabs as well. Let's see if we can't get them there. And then, of course, you'll get to 1,000, and then you'll wake up in the morning, you'll have 998 again. But it'll happen.
If anyone wants a sticker too, you can get a hold of me.
Oh, I want a sticker.
I'll send you
me
a
one,
sticker.
definitely. I should put my thing up at the bottom here. Or you can find me, if you must, you can find me on YouTube as Diggin'. But I have a love-hate relationship with YouTube and with Messenger, so it only pops up on my computer now. It does not come up on my phone.
Hey, Ro, I hate to interrupt. I got to ask you. I think people should do a video just on how they came up with the idea for their name or their channel. Like, how'd you come up with Diggin'? I'm just curious. Yeah, how'd you get that? Did it just come to your head? Like, did you just think of it, or? I
actually found the domain. If you're going to brand something, now remember, I have a background in marketing. I actually have an MBA, among other things. If you're going to brand something, you want to be able to brand it from the ground up. And the domain came available. And so I registered the domain because I thought it was kind of interesting. And because my husband hunts with me, I didn't want a channel that had too girly of a name, nor did I want a logo that had, like I can have, like Hot Mess has the hottest logo ever. It's got this chick silhouette she's got a fishing pole in one hand and metal detector in the other. And it's like totally hot. I couldn't do that because then my husband would have nothing to do with my channel.
Yeah, I'll blame you.
In fact, the last car I bought, I was going to put Diggin' on the license plate. And I got a hard no from both my husband and my son. We're like, don't do that. Don't put that on your license plate. It's like, okay, fine.
Jeez.
So, Diggin' is, it was really meant to, to share our finds because he hunts with me a lot. And so I wanted it to be generic enough. But then everybody, when I started participating in live chats and stuff, everybody was calling me a dude. And it was like, so I ended up having to change my profile picture because I got really tired of being called, "Hey, bro, how you doing?" and stuff. It was like, no, I'm good.
Oh, my God.
So there's that. But at any rate, that's, and Diggin' actually it's cool because it's universal enough, because I could be digging on metal detecting, but I can be digging on other stuff too. So it can also, I can expand the channel to other interests without it being totally pigeonholed. Plus, it's short, it's sweet. It's a 6-letter domain name, which, you want to have domains that are 7 letters or less. And so it's brandable. And then my stepson did my logo, which I just wanted. I have a 3-ringer bullet that I found. I just wanted my 3-ringer bullet with some coins next to it. And so it's kind of got the gun interface without being too overly 2A, but I am fully a 2A supporter. So
that was my next question. Is that actually a Civil War bullet in your design? The 3-ringer? That's what that is?
It's a 3-ringer that I found. It would be Civil War era, but since I found it in South Dakota, we'll have to presume it was Indian Wars.
Yeah, I know a guy that lives in, like I told you, his name is Dwayne. He lives in Wyoming, and he just sent me a picture of some of the stuff he found out there, and it's incredible. He found a lot of Civil War stuff, but it was carried over into the Indian Wars. It's the same stuff, but it was
Right.
carried over. I mean, he found a lot of neat stuff
Well,
out
see, the
that way.
Indian Wars have been going on. They went on before, during, and after the Civil War. And so
Yeah.
military issued stuff would be similar. Plus, they had our town that I live in was founded by Civil War veterans on both sides
Oh,
who
that's
came
interesting.
together
Huh.
and made this town. And so
A lot of people don't realize some of the Confederate soldiers, like the generals, were asked to, because the Indian Wars was before the Civil War, but when the Civil War started, that was put aside, and then when the Civil War was over, it got ramped up again in the 1870s, and a lot of the Confederate guys were asked if they wanted to help, and some of them said no. After the Civil War happened, they felt like they couldn't do that to their state. You know, like General Pickett, he was a guy that fought for the Confederacy. He was the one who failed at Gettysburg. You ever heard of Pickett's Charge? He was the one who failed at Gettysburg, and he was actually asked if he could go back into the United States military and help in the Indian Wars, and he didn't do it because he would look like he's betraying his state of Virginia because of the Civil War. A lot of people don't realize it. A lot of people that fought for the Confederacy was ex-military. A lot of them, a lot of them were ex-military that went with their state. And I think that I just like that kind of stuff. I study history a lot of the military. It's so interesting to learn. You know, the Indian Wars was a bad thing too because we were forcing the Indians out west. You know, but
wait a minute, we were doing more than just forcing them out west. I mean, the government, they actually made contracts with the Indians where they were like, we'll give you food and we'll give you this stuff. And then they reneged on the contracts. And so the Indians got pissed and started killing settlers. And so instead of saying, okay, let's make good on this contract, the government said, let's send soldiers to kill you. And then, you know, they would send blankets over to help the Indians. And, you know, the blankets were laced with smallpox and stuff.
It was dirty.
It was like really pretty dicey.
It was bad.
I actually detected over at Fort Sisseton, which was one of the forefront Indian Wars posts in the beginning, you know, as they were pushing west. And it turned out that whenever somebody got assigned to Fort Sisseton, nobody wanted to go. And so the soldiers would be like, they got together and they said no. A bunch of guys in Minnesota got assigned to Fort Sisseton, and they went to their CO and they said, no, we're not going. And so there was this whole revolt among the soldiers. We're like, we're not going to go to this godforsaken post. It's awful there. And they end up getting sent there anyway. And the soldiers would run away and try to desert the post to leave because it was that awful of a post. And they would go back and they would grab them and put them in military jail on Fort Sisseton. And we visited the jail and everything else. And it was just this really awful situation because you'd be out there and it would be all dudes. You know, there would be the officers would have a wife or two, and then they have these washerwomen that did laundry, and they were the only women on the post. And so you'd have 500 men and 3 women on the post. And so no guys were getting anything. And they would have these stag dances to entertain the boys. So the guys get to dance with other guys. Can you imagine how much fun that was? So we actually had a really neat, we got to stay at Fort Sisseton for a couple of days, and we got to metal detect everywhere on the fort, which was really cool.
Did you find a lot?
Yeah, I actually found this. Now, this is actually not the one I found because on what we did is we had the Fort Sisseton was an Indian fort, and then after it was an Indian fort, it turned into a hunting lodge during the days of Clark Gable. And let me see if I can grow a window. Hold on. I got this. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is a mayonnaise or mustard company put out this jar.
It's a bank, isn't it?
Joe Louis. Yeah,
it's a bank.
A Joe Louis bank from 1930.
And I found that awesome.
Pile of dirt. Plus, I found. Hold on, let me go back up. I found this in a pile of dirt, but I turned in the one that I found to them, so they have it. So I went on eBay and I got this because I was sad. So I bought myself one to go with it. But the original one is actually at Fort Sisseton now, and hopefully they are loving it well, and it's not, thrown in a box somewhere, because that would make me sad. But I found a lot of stuff. I mean, they actually let us go everywhere on the fort except for the old cemetery. So we went right up to the
Wow.
office quarters and right to the middle of the cannon. Right in the middle of the fort, they had a cannon. And you could go
Man.
anywhere on the whole fort. There was an area by the hospital that they used to throw all, they would, back in the day when you got into a war and somebody got shot, say they got shot in the leg, they would just chop that leg off and keep going, right? So right outside the hospital, they used to throw, there was the bone pile, and they'd throw the legs and the arms that they amputated out the window. And so we did
Wow.
not detect right there because that was a little weird that, you could end up, finding
Yeah.
over finger or whatever in there. But it was actually really cool. I learned a lot of history when I was there. And yeah, the Indian War stuff was as old as we're going to get around here. And we got a pop up here. Hot Mess is coming up. Hey,
Okay,
lady.
so I'm here just for a second so y'all can see my logo. If you zoom
Maybe.
in on this, you'll see that is not, I know it's so
Oh,
tiny.
there
I
it
tried
is.
to, yeah, but it's not some hot, sexy thing.
Oh, you are a hot, sexy thing. What are you talking about?
I'm just
That's
saying. I don't have it. It's not centered good because I just uploaded it real fast to show you all. But
That's
like,
pretty cool.
it's,
You got somebody fishing on there and they got the detector. That's pretty neat.
yeah, because my channel is like fishing and metal detecting, and then I have a magnet. I'm just waiting to get the kit so that I can throw it.
Yeah,
So it'll be all three types of fishing.
I've watched your catfishing videos a few times.
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wanting to upload. I did a tournament the other day and won biggest fish in a bass tournament
Oh,
on
wow.
YouTube. And so I'm
That's
wanting to clip
awesome.
part of his video and post it on my page so people can see it because there was only a few people from the treasure community that got to see it.
I just
That's
subscribed.
awesome.
Oh, thank
There you
you.
go.
Yeah, I picked you up earlier. I was number 983 for you.
Thank you so much.
You're
Appreciate it.
Leisha, I don't care what you say. I think your logo's hot. You can
If
deny
I
it
showed
all you
you,
want, but your logo's hot.
I
So
could
there.
show you the one that is not going to happen, and you would change your mind about how hot this one is. Because one of the ones that was given to me was too hot. It was a little too racy.
Oh, I
Shoot.
want to see it now. Show it.
Okay, let me see if I can figure out how
And
to get
wait a
back to it.
minute. Weren't you the one that was telling me that you did a cheerleading routine to Purple
Purple
People Eater?
people eater. Yeah, I mean, I
I
was
so
like,
want you to come on stream and do that for me sometime too.
yeah, okay. I mean, I was
She
like,
did what? Purple people eat what?
yeah, it was a one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater.
Oh, yeah. The old song. Okay.
Yeah, that was what our routine was for. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to
That's
show us the other
funny.
logo too, or are you hiding today? Are you
I'm
not
trying to see if I can do it. I don't know how to do it when I've got to figure out how to do it. Oh wait,
Just
edit avatar.
email it to me and I'll show it on screen separate.
Okay.
That's probably easier.
I found it. It says edit audio avatar.
Okay.
So I just got to go back. Like, regardless, it's going to take me just as long to pull up the picture because I've got to go back down and find it because it didn't make the cut.
It's okay. I want to see it though. You can email it to me and I'm going to, or you can text it to me if you'd rather. I'll just text it to my phone. I'm going to go ahead and pull another name because I still owe 2 more slots into the race. And these people are just like, what the heck? Hang out in the channel just to see if you can get into a race. Plus, we're going to do a race for everybody who's here too. So,
Hey, nice shirt, Mike.
I'm going to go ahead
Oh,
and
yeah.
pull that real quick
Yeah.
while we're in here. And guys, I hope you have your comment in. It's digging
Good luck.
friends. And good luck. AEW says your Hot Mess logo looks awesome.
Oh,
And
thank you.
Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter got the next spot. And Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter has actually donated 2 t-shirts to our big fat giveaway. And I want to grab his channel real quick and I'll pop it into chat. If anybody has not already subscribed to him, please
I think
do.
I just subscribed.
And here we go. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. Go to channel. Here's his link. He's got a big giveaway coming up too. You guys got help get him. He needs 94 subscribers to get to the 500 giveaway. And I've been sharing his channel out different places and stuff. Now that he's starting to do some more post-summer hunts, hopefully he'll have some more stuff to share. So that'll be really good. Now we have one more drawing to do, and that'll get me my 10 slots. So we're going to go ahead and pull that too at the same time. And it's Keystone History Orders. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
That's awesome.
All right.
Man.
And so let's do this. I already shared you out here, so I got your channel still up.
It's
And
on there now.
I'm going to put your video that I just shared out on Twitter up here for you guys. Because remember, when you subscribe to a channel, you also need to watch a video and make a comment and stuff. Oh, look at this. She put it up. Hold on.
Yeah, this one didn't make the cut.
Well, that one's just different.
Yeah,
I like
mean,
that one.
I'm sure the guys like this one. Then they'll watch the channel and be like, "That's not her."
I like the little fish that you got on there, but yeah, that's a little different.
Looks like a
Yeah,
bass.
see what I mean? That's why I think it's so funny you call the other one hot, because I'm like, have you seen this one?
That one's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the other one's looks more active, and I like the fact that you're showing full body and not just you're not truncated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I made it like you can't really tell as much, but this is like I have two logos for the stickers. So one is the one that I showed you at first, and one is just this one. But it looks better when it's not chopped off like it is on the avatar thing. But I figured I would add YouTube to my logo so that if people had the sticker like on their car or something like that, and people see Hot Miss Fishing, then they would see like, oh, she's on YouTube, and might find me better that way.
Oh, that's smart. That's an awesome idea. It's like advertising in one sticker. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it basically tells people, it gives you something recognizable to tie together. And
yeah.
I actually
sometimes I'll see stuff on
brothers
people's
were saying
cars and
to
don't
do
know
a
what it
card with YouTube on it, so that it's actually good to put YouTube on your card. So
yeah,
I think that's actually awesome. But no, I still say your logo looks hot. I think it looks really, because among other things, the way you have it set, you could use that silhouette with like a holographic background or whatever you want. You can actually mix and match that base line art with other things. So you've got some options, and I think that makes it universal. So now we just have to get you to order some stickers. We'll do that.
Yeah, I've been price shopping, trying to figure out, like where the deals are.
You gotta just hold on until I think it's Sticker Mule come out with $9 for 50 if you just hold out a little while. They just keep rotating whatever their deal is.
The two that I've been looking at the most are Sticker Mule, and then let me look it up. My friend has actually been sending it to me, but it's that one and Vinyl Disorder.
Oh, I haven't seen Vinyl Disorder. I've been going on Zoog Monster. They've got good stuff. I ordered my first stickers off of Rock and Monkey, and they were really expensive, but that's where I got the glitter sticker, the one I'm sending you.
So, oh yeah, no, I love the glitter one.
Yeah, I actually like that sticker better than most of the other ones. Vinyl Disorder, yeah. They do a bunch of sales and stuff too. And they have, the same type of stickers that Sticker Mule does. And like my friend who actually introduced me to Vinyl Disorder has some of the better stickers in the catfish community. Oh, this is they got some good prices. 50 stickers for $17.96. If it comes with free shipping, that's actually a really good deal.
Yeah, and they do specials on the different types of like hollow stickers and stuff like that too. Like they're just a lot like Sticker Mule. They do specials all the time and stuff like that.
All right, I'll have to check them out. Yeah, I kind of I basically move around based on what kind of things they have. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Does Park Rat Pat still make stickers? Do you know who he is?
Yes, he does. In fact, he's working on one for me. And he actually is working on a new design for me, and I was going to build him a website. We're going to do a swap. but
Oh,
he's
that's
been
awesome.
busy, so we haven't gotten there yet. And in fact, anybody, you guys, if you haven't done so already, you need to register your channel names as a domain name for 99 cents on GoDaddy, and I will show you how to point it to your YouTube channel. You don't actually need a website, but you should make sure that you have your domain so nobody else can have it. And typically it costs about $10 a year to have a domain name. Never buy the extras, never buy, when they try to upsell you stuff, don't buy anything else. Just get the name. And if you put in cheap domain name in Google, usually you'll come back with an ad for either 99 cents or $1.99 for a domain name. And I'd say definitely you protect your brand and to make it easy for people to find you.
Yeah, like I spent a long time picking out my name, trying to make sure that I didn't have a name that anybody else had. I didn't want it to be confused with someone else or to be stepping on anybody's toes or anything like that. So
well,
wouldn't be a bad idea.
Is that on YouTube I could name my channel Hot Mess Fishing and it would let me.
Yeah, you can. You can, like, somebody can still take it from me, or not from me, but add on to it. You know what I mean? Also be me.
And
but
that's really weird that they don't have more control over that they don't.
What I think is weird is when you have people in chat, how you just do like the @ symbol and then their name to highlight it to talk directly to them. What if there were two people with the same name in the chat? Then what would it do? I've always wondered that. Like, would it highlight it for both of them?
Probably.
Yeah, I just think it's weird.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, that's just, and the other thing is that you need to take your channel names and get them on the different social media platforms too. So when you grab it in one place, you should grab it on, like if you have, like with Diggin, I should make sure I have Diggin on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and everything. And I don't, because I actually bought a domain that had expired when I got Diggin. It was a used domain name. So I don't have, you'll find when you go on my Instagram, it's I am detecting, and that's my Gmail account too. It's a mix. So that's not the best. My TikTok's actually a totally different name entirely because I couldn't get Diggin on TikTok either. And then it turns out apparently I did have Diggin on TikTok. I just forgot how to get to that channel. I don't know. So at any rate, I've got Beep Dig on TikTok and on some other places.
I'm a spectator on TikTok only. I don't have content there.
I actually have just put out some content for my shorts on YouTube because it's supposed to be another way to grow your channel. But it's I get a love-hate relationship with TikTok too because there's a lot of security concerns with dealing with certain companies that mine your data and do Lord knows what with it. And TikTok is one of those. So I actually do very little.
Got 3 to go, Charles.
Heck yeah, I see that 3 away, Keystone.
Wow.
We're still 3 short for you. How am I going to pull 3 new things out of my butt here to get you a?
I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up all night.
Jericho when you need him, because Jericho has. When I was short a couple for 1,000, he had a bunch of people come over and subscribe to me, and I swear every last one of them was a weird fake account because it was like all of them had rhyming names like Loxy Moxie and Missy Wissy, and it was just like, I don't know, but he did tempt me over the top, and I needed 1,000 with it. So for whatever that's worth, I don't even know how many people we got in our chat right now. What I'm doing is I'm actually grabbing names, so you guys entertain each other, interact, so that I can grab some names for a race. Okay.
Hey, I feel like I'm staying up to watch the ball drop. I only got 3 to go.
Oh yeah.
Hey Charles, I'm gonna go see if my wife is subscribed to you real quick. Okay. I don't know if she is. Hold on. Take me off. Take me off real quick, bro. I'm gonna go check her phone.
Okay.
All right.
If I do that, do I kick him off? Did I just kill him? Or is he still in the downstairs?
I think he might have.
Oh no, he's still there. Okay. No, when I removed him from the stream, he's
if you remove him you banish him to the basement.
Yeah. Send him to the dungeon.
Yeah, and then you can bring him back if you want.
Yeah. Only after your team wins.
So we have a gem from Metal Detecting NC says there's a penis-shaped potato. They are calling it a dictator. RRR.
Good one.
apparently he's outside smoking and having a cocktail. That's all I have to say. Let's see what else we got here. We've been doing all sorts of little things here, so I want to make sure I haven't been missing anything in chat. Cool history on Nevada and the Civil War. That is cool. I'm going to definitely have to check that later because I am on StreamYard. It won't let me click links because StreamYard sucks. But StreamYard's cool because we can have everybody up here chatting. And in fact, Edward, the trash talker, is going to want to come up and call my race. So I'm going to put an invite link up for Edward too. Add him to the group. Edward,
I'm probably going to end up jumping down because it's about that time that I get a phone call.
You're so funny. Wait till you move to Colorado already, and then I'll come down and go hanging out.
Hey, you know,
On
like
away.
oh yeah, you went away.
Metal Detecting NC is smoking and joking, and yes, he is. And you can come up too, Mike, if you want. I actually upgraded my StreamYard. We can have a shit pot of people up here. Or am I not supposed to say that? This is Monday Digs. The language is supposed to say family friendly until 11:58, and then it's a totally open. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to pull some names and get the other list for the race going. And I've got our 10 people for the first race, so we'll let that go. We're going to wait for Edward to come up if he wants to. Edward, I put a link. So if you would like to come up, you can come hang out now. Or if I've hurt your feelings and you don't want to come up, but Hot Mess is here and you know you love her, so you come here and flirt with Hot Mess. Although you'll get nowhere because she's in love with the juice.
That's true.
I tell it the way it is. That's the way it is. Hey, hidden numismatist is in the house, and I still can't say the name. Numismatist. Numismatist is what it is. And he went on my channel the other day. So I have been doing mostly races the past couple days for the Big Fat Prize Wheel because I think it's cool to be able to come to a giveaway and know already that you are you're already going to win. And okay, so Met Detecting NC says he's not family friendly at the present moment. I don't even want to. I can't imagine what that is, but okay then. And Great Finds just got his daughter to subscribe to Charles. So Charles must be very, very close.
Yeah, it's one away. Like I sent a message to somebody to see if they were subscribed, and if not, if they had their other account subscribed. So I'm working behind the scenes trying too.
$9.99. You're at
999.
999 subscribers. You are so close.
Just like hand sanitizer.
We can find you at least one.
Hey, wait, Hidden might not be subscribed. That could be our last one.
I just subscribed to his channel.
Okay, Hidden new. Okay, Alicia, can you say it?
Don't make me say it.
You can't say it.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I say it right or not.
Numismatist. If you have not yet subscribed to Keystone History Hoarders, would you do us all a solid? Let's tip the boy over the top. And the funny thing about this is that, he did win the prize spin. So he actually did get, he gets channel showed, but you were being channel showed anyway, because it was a personal favor for Great Finds asked us to show you some love, rub your belly and see if it was good luck or whatever.
Appreciate it.
I said, of course. I don't know if that means, of course, I can do it, or of course, I'm already subscribed.
We don't know. He's kind of he's an enigma.
Look at your numbers. Look at your numbers. Look.
Did you get it?
Make it.
I'm gonna let you look at it. But one going. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
Look at that. I'm gonna have to screenshot that and I'm gonna drop it on my site because I can.
Yeah, I just took a screenshot. That way I don't wake up. Wake up tomorrow
you're going to have 997 again.
Yeah. So if more people come in, we'll still be trying to send them your way because you want as many more to pad it as possible.
Yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Charles, if you want, you can come on my big fat giveaway on Sunday, and you can do a giveaway too. I'll duck race the hell out of it for you.
This Sunday I'm going to be on vacation, but I can try to tune in.
You know, or if you want to do your giveaway at another time and you want somebody to help you with the back end stuff, let me know, because
Yeah.
I dork out on stuff like that.
All right. Yeah,
It's a gift of some sort. So
yeah, that's
that is
awesome.
awesome. I didn't think we were going to get you quite there because it's a challenge, but
Yeah,
I like that.
That went pretty fast.
All right, we are grabbing some names here. And welcome Edward to the stream.
How you doing,
Yeah,
Ro? What's up, Eagle Eyes? Hey, Hot Mess. How you doing?
Hey, Edward. I'm doing all right. I saw you said to tell Juice hi. I just was scrolling up through the chat, but
Yes.
he should be calling any minute now. So I'm gonna hop down, but I will definitely tell him hi for you.
Yeah, I love Juice. He's awesome. Y'all look great together, I want to say.
Thank you.
You
Yeah, the
tell
video.
Juice to get his butt into the stream for the race.
Yeah.
He's in the shower, I think.
He's always in the shower. It's like a euphemism for something else. I don't even want to know.
I love Juice.
No, he just always has this he's a pretty much a strict schedule kind of guy. You know what I mean? And this is always around when it's shower time. Like edit the video, then shower, then call me. That's a normal and nightly ritual.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird because when I was in school, I used to read my poli-sci workbook and then take a shower because I always felt a little dirty when when I read political science stuff. So maybe the videos, that maybe that's going on. I don't know. You guys make sure you commented in chat recently because we're going to get together a race and we are going to do that here. Let's do live chat all messages, view participants. We'll grab everybody who's commented lately and get a race together. I've also got my 10 who are racing for a slot, but we're going to do that last because you actually already are locked into a slot there. So we're going to let you guys race it out last. And then we are getting participants here.
And I put that up there for you, Charles, because I was asked to put that in there for you. So that's Juice's channel.
Okay, thank you.
You will. I don't know too many people that don't like that channel. You know what I mean? Like,
oh wait, can you dig it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm already subbed. I'll check it out though.
Yeah, you might be one of the 7.4 thousand people that are.
He's got that many already. Wow.
Yeah. It's been
amazing.
growing crazy recently. Like it's just like slow rolling for him for some reason right now. It just keeps going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Like,
well, he is putting out his content really consistently, and that makes a big difference.
There's something every day. Sometimes multiple things a day.
Now, Mike, are you coming back up? Because I see you chatting down below. And if you want the link again, I can put it up here.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's a good one to have.
You may be subbed, but are you a member? Because if you're a member, you're sticky whenever he has a giveaway. So that in and of itself is worth it.
I'm not even a member. He won't let me be a member.
Why is that?
Not to spend my money. He said don't spend my money being a member. I'm like, what the heck? So I've got it marked so that if people ever give away a membership, I can win it. But that's the only way.
I actually can't win memberships when people give them away because I have my channel is a brand channel. And so you have to be on a personal channel to be able to take those.
I don't know what that means, a brand channel.
It means that when YouTube, this was years ago, because I've had my channel for years, when YouTube used to have you'd have your account with Google and you could have your YouTube channel under your name. But if you wanted a YouTube channel with something else, then you had to be what they call a brand channel. And so it's like
and I made mine my name back then.
You're an entity. I'm not sure why metal detecting Ansi's looking for his room. That sounds like he's on a bender or is getting there.
Well, earlier he said he wasn't family friendly tonight. Now he's looking for the room. I'm just a little nervous.
He's looking for his room. Okay, Mike, look down at the key and look if there's a number. If there's a number, go in that room. Oh, and by the way, when Teresa, the treasure hunter, and I went to the Black Hills, she met me down in the parking lot and we walked upstairs, right? And we were both really tired. So we walk upstairs and she says, oh, I'm in the room at the end on the left. So we go down there and we start trying the keys. The keys don't work. And we tried all the keys she had. And she's finally like, oh, screw it. I'll go down into the desk and get another key. And so I'm standing there behind by this room and wondering why the hell the key doesn't work until I realized we're on the wrong floor. And so this whole time we were like jimmying the lock and trying to get into somebody else's room, not ours. And we were so lucky there was nobody in there, like opening the door, asking, "What the hell are you doing outside trying to get in my room?" So
Yeah. Well, one
just,
time we went into a room and we went in there and there was we walked in and he was in there. I don't think it was the other way around. But the hotel gave us both keys to the same room.
what?
Yeah. It was like, thank God that it happened. Like we were both checking in around the same time. You know what I mean? It wasn't like nobody was naked type of situation. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But I remember
geez.
having to go down to the front desk, just like, what the heck?
You know, I was talking to my old boss, who is actually, he's a retired priest. And he went to a hotel one time. He went into his room and there was a lady sleeping in his bed.
Oh my God.
And so he checked his key and he has the right key, and there's this lady sleeping in his bed. So he leaves real quietly because she's asleep. And remember, this is a priest. He's pledged to celibacy and stuff. And he goes
Yeah.
down to the front desk and he says, "Excuse me, there's a lady sleeping in my bed." And and they're like, "No, there's nobody checked into the thing." So they check it out, and it turns out some homeless person had broken into his hotel room and taken a nap.
Oh my gosh.
And they had to call the police, and by the time they got over there, she'd vacated the room. But it was just really funny because it was like, can you imagine you check in your hotel room and it comes with a free woman? Even if it's a homeless woman, come on. I'm pulling up the race thing, and I hope you guys don't mind if we play with the characters again. I liked the Halloween race, was really fun. So this is my new favorite design. And we're going to do, if you guys have not commented in chat lately, please do. And let's get you guys on the list. And we will, we're going to do a race for the Big Fat Prize Wheel. And then I also have a list of 10 names that we will also be, you guys also have a race for the Big Fat Prize Wheel. So we're going to start with this. And I'm going to switch this up a little bit. So,
And I'm going to jump down. I'll
All
be
right.
in chat. But
I take
thanks for
care
having
of
me up there.
we'll see you
Say
later.
Juice hello for me.
I will.
And I actually have to change what screen I'm showing to, because that was totally the wrong one.
Well,
I thought I won again. No, I'm just kidding.
there you go.
Hey, you got 1,000 on my channel. I'd say you won. Just saying.
I won big time. Thank you.
I think, and then granted, you were close to there anyway. It wasn't like I got you from 300 to 1,000 or anything. But on the other hand, it's cool. I'm glad I could be of help. I have always enjoyed your channel. I think you do excellent videos, and I like the camaraderie that you have with the people that you hunt with, and I think that's huge. Now I need to fix this here. First, I got to share the right window. Hold on. Try this again. Share screen.
Yeah, it's mostly family and friends, and then we like to take some people out to try it out. So,
well, if I ever end up out in your neck of the woods, I would be honored and amazed if you let me come hunt with you sometime.
Oh, definitely.
I don't get to hunt with collaborative people that often, but I always find it to be really fun because we connect on through this virtual platform, and it's neat to be able to go out and hunt in real life. And I've now been on 4 hunts, I think, or 3 hunts collaboratively. I got to hunt with Starry's Lost and Found. I got to hunt with Teresa's Treasure Hunter. I got to hunt with was it Gene Digs History, and I got to hunt with a guy that Dwayne that watches me. He lives down here, but he found me on YouTube, and I got to hunt with him as well. But he doesn't have a channel, so it's not quite as collaborative, but it was still kind of cool.
Yeah.
And, I just think it's really fun. Okay, Metal Detecting is, he says it was a lead-in to a joke. Okay, hold on. Here's the joke. It says, let's see here. Got to my room, beat the wife and kids, and I realized I'm in the wrong room and that I'm single. Oh, geez.
That's
Oh man, you really are. What are you drinking tonight, Mike? I gotta ask because apparently the bar's open on Monday nights now. It must be. You must have tomorrow off. All right, I'm going to check and see if I've got everybody in chat, and you guys got to tell me if you're not.
Okay.
So I've got
Yeah, cool.
Adventures with I Am Pop Up. Oh, hold on, I have to hit edit list again, and that is it's wrapped. So I'm gonna just change it to I Am Papa. I've got AEW. I've got Edward Trash Tucker. I've got Chew in the house. I've got Great Finds, Hidden Numismatist, Jimmy Lacari. I had Jeff's Obsessions a minute ago. Now Jeff's Obsessions is not in the house. This is very confusing. Hold on. I'm just going to put everybody in that I see, and then we'll.
Sherilyn Hunter.
Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter, which his name's too long, so he likes to be called Lavuth.
Lavuth. I love that. Good shores. Okay. Chew, you got. Okay. North Carolina metal detecting. I don't know if you got him or not.
Oh, do you have Jeremy in here?
Jeremy. There's Jimmy LeCarry, I see.
Oh, but you said North Carolina metal detecting.
Yeah, metal detecting North Carolina.
Okay, that's Mike. That's metal detecting NC.
Yeah.
And he's in here.
Okay.
I got Leanne Crawford. I got Sherry Lynn Martin. And if you guys are here and you have not commented lately, please say something. Marty V is still in the house.
Yeah. Marty V, yes. Marty's awesome.
And I need to add Keystone History Hoarders because you're not chatting, but you're here. Oh, yeah. Physically here, you still get a race.
Yes, we gotta add them.
And apparently I cannot type tonight. Hold on.
Good people.
Chat here.
So if you have not met, Charlie, if you have not met Edward the Trash Talker, he's the one that calls my races because he has a sports background. And I put him on the spot and he responded wonderfully. So
awesome. I always love doing that, commentating and stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's fun.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, learn through John Madden and Pat Simmerall.
Who's that? Pat Simmerall. I know who John Madden is because there's a game.
Pat Simmerall, he was another commentator or analyst that he commentated with John Madden. They started out on I think what was it, like Fox? They did a CBS, I think at one time they had football and they commentated there. And then they did Fox 5. And whenever there was games, they would commentate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that really what it's called?
Well, it's
or is it just comment? Or
well, no, it's like the commentate, like they're calling like how the game's gonna go. Like
no, that's what I'm asking. Is that what it's really called? Or when you are a sports commentator, what do they do? What is the verb that they are doing?
They're commentating.
Because that seems like a strange word. That's why I'm asking. But I believe you if that's what it really is. It just seems like it should just be commenting.
Right.
Or narrating. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do we have Jeff's Obsessions in the house? We do. Yep. Who else do we have that's missing here? Because I got 19 in and I only have 17 names. So I got Great Finds in.
Yep.
Just checking. Guys, if you have not commented recently, get your name up here. Sandvan was here earlier.
AEW Main Treasure Adventures. Oh, he's in the comments section. Sandvan, yeah, gotta have him.
Sandvan was here. New Horizons was here as well.
Yep, I think so. AEW Main Treasure.
You got Chew.
Yep.
All right, it looks like we got 19. I think that's a solid thing. Okay, I'm going to read them off. If anybody does not hear their names, speak up quickly.
Yes.
All right, we got I Am Pop-Up, AEW Main. Yes. I've got Chew, Edward the Trash Talker, Great Finds, Hidden Numismatist. It's like arithmetic. Hot Mess Fishing, Jeff's Obsessions, Jimmy Licari, Joey Brown, Carla Ainsworth, Keystone History Hoarders. I got LaBooth. I got Leanne Crawford, Marty Verstel, Metal Detecting NC. I got, pardon me, I have New Horizons, Sherry Lynn Martin, and the Sandman. Do I have Dwayne? Dwayne was here earlier.
Dwayne Norvell.
Add Dwayne Norvell. Okay.
Need to add him. Definitely need to add him.
And
Very
anyone
important.
else?
Is that
Beer
it?
does a body good. I see. You know, it depends on how much beer, Mike, because a little bit of beer does the mind quite a bit of good.
Yeah.
But a lot of beer does the body a whole lot of bad. And too much extended, lots and lots of beer just makes the body big and bloated. So, you know, it just depends on, you know, how much beer you're talking about. Sorry.
Private chat. No, you're good.
All right. We got 20 in the list. And I did have great finds in here. Right here. It's alphabetical.
Let's see.
I think we got everybody in.
Looks good.
I have to look for Dwayne's Dark Ale.
Oh.
You know, I actually think a nice summer shandy would be just about right. I know it's turning to be fall and it's starting to move into like the fall, the pumpkin liqueurs and stuff, but I think a nice summer shandy would be like just right up my alley right now. Plus, I heard that tonight would be a great night to have a fire, and I should be outside instead of being in my office doing this. I should be outside roasting marshmallows by a fire and making s'mores.
Oh, yeah. It's always fun.
Oh no! Keystone says that YouTube took one away. How is that possible? Hold on.
That's unacceptable.
Okay, whoever's in my channel that unsubscribed to Keystone, please resubscribe him. No, I'm sorry.
It was not me.
I'm checking it right now.
Oh, wait, it was me. No.
Oh, he did it. I know it wasn't me because I don't do that. I one time subscribed to Pete, then unsubscribed. Then subscribed back. So,
well, you know, we could probably put you out on Juice's channel and get you another, 50 subscribers all in one day, and just get you solidly over the top. Because I don't know if you ever go over to Juice's the bee pollinating streams, but that's a good way to build subscribers. The only thing is you're not necessarily building people that are in our treasure family. And
right. Yeah.
what I try to do is I try to just grow organically.
Yeah.
So it's not something that I do like, on purpose. Now, what I'm going to do is we're going to have Edward is going to be commentating this bad boy, and we're going to grow screen so that everybody can actually see what's going on. And since it is just a little past midnight here, I'm setting a 4-minute and 44-second race so that I can toddle upstairs real quick and make sure that my child is not still reading, because I'm willing to bet he's staying up because I'm not looking. So,
how old is he?
He's 13 now.
Oh, okay.
And he is an avid reader, so he likes to, when I'm streaming, he knows I'm not watching him, and he'll sit there and read. And the minute he sees me walk up the stairs, he'll like, if he hears somebody on the stairs, he'll turn the light out real quick.
Oh wow, smart man.
We're
I love it.
We're shuffling, but yeah, I got to do a quick check of that. So we're going to do 4 minutes, 44 seconds.
That'll work.
Good luck, everybody.
Everyone
look at this. Keystone said he's back to 1,000. Hold on.
There you go.
I think YouTube's just messing with you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Now you're back to 1,000.
It's 1,000.
All right. Good luck, everybody. And we're going to grow screen, which means that this
races.
We got to change this thing here.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
If I go super full screen, then you can't see the bottom people. So this is why we actually go full screen and we can't see any of the talkers for a little bit. So there you go. Edward's got this one, so good luck.
I got it. All right, we're going to be with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Who's going to make the big move first? Because that's going to be the most important. Would I do it? Oh, wouldn't that be something? Oh, we got some wind coming out. It doesn't matter here. Oh, Hot Mess Fishing making a big move early. Wow, could she win this one? That would be something. And then we got Carla Ainsworth Ainsworth trying to make a move. Getting up and neck. Oh, wow. That wind pushed off West Fishing back. And that's unacceptable. Can't allow that. I'm way lagging behind. I can't even get through the congestion hole here. I am popping out trying to make a move through the congestion area of the hole here. And then you got New Horizons coming in. Then we got, who is this? Is that, looks like, oh, yep, that is, Jeff made a big move to the hole. Jimmy LeCurry coming through that big hole here. And now we got Hidden New Nibs Madness coming in, hitting the hole here. Sam Van, oh, man, moving back. Oh, that's unacceptable here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Who's going to make the big move here? Grade 8 Fines lagging behind here. Now we got, there's AEW Main Treasures trying to make a move through the congested hole there. Who's going, oh, whoa, Marty V! Boom! Hitting the open hole there and killing up front. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. Could Marty V win this? This could be an interesting race. Here's Sam Van coming in. Very slow on the cut. That is Carl Ingrid and Sam Van at the same time. Moving on up. Let's see. Leanne Crawford trying to make a move here. Whoa, Sam Van just made a big move through the hole there. Wow, that is interesting. Well, I'm lagging behind, so that means I'm not winning. 3 minutes left. What's going to happen here? Well, I'm just hopping, trying to do something here. Well, it's not happening. Okay, Chu made a big move. Wow, up front. Oh, unbelievable. Chu has been in these races for years. Now Sandman making a big move through the hole with Joey Brown neck and neck. Unbelievable. You got Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunters making a move there. I'm starting to make a move through the outside, getting through that gesture area. Like, ooh, I don't like your gesture. It's not good. Okay, 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. Down to 24 seconds. 25, 24, 22. Okay. All right. Let's see. Marty V now making a big move through the hole there. Jeff's Obsessions, and we got Great Fines. Neck and neck. Oh, man, that wind's pushing Great Fines back. Unacceptable. Now I'm up front. I'm up there with I Am Pawpaw. We're neck and neck. Jeff and Zevin, we're all up in neck and neck. 2 minutes left. Who's going to make the big move? Looks like, is that a Jimmy? Is that LeCarry? Is right there? Coming up. Here comes Jimmy. Carl Ainsworth now making a big move. I'm up in front. Oh, yeah, Marty V and me neck and neck. This is great. That is Jimmy LeCarry coming up. Made a big move through that congested hole. Now Great Fines. Wow, making a big move coming up. Jeff's Obsessions, neck and neck. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Great Fines and Jeff's Obsessions, neck and neck. Oh, Jeff's Obsessions. Oh, we pushed him back. Boy, he is not going to like that. I'm sure he's going to have something to say after this race is over. Leanne Crawford trying to make a move here. Carla Ainsworth up there. Joey Brown up front. Was up in front. Now I Am Pawpaw makes a big move through that congested hole there. Wind not putting up. Whoa, wait a minute. Jimmy LeCarry. Boom! Hitting the open hole there with 1 minute to go. 59 seconds left. Who's going to come up? Oh, now it's me and Marty V neck and neck. Could either of us win this? Wouldn't that be so? Now we got Sherry. Who is this? Sherry Lynn Martin. That's it. Coming on in through the hole there. Oh my God, we got Leanne Crawford and Carla Ainsworth. Neck and neck. 36 seconds left. Now it's down to 35. We got Keystone. Keystone making a move through the hole. Boom! Hitting it hard. Saying, hey, I'm going to win this race. Could you win it? Yeah, you could. We'll see. Pawpaw now making a big move. Got Keystone. Keystone out in front. This is going to be an interesting race. 16 seconds left. Leanne Crawford now up in front. Oh, my God. We got Joey
Here comes a clown.
It looks like Keystone could do it. No,
it
wait
is
a minute. Oh, I thought Keystone was going to have it. He was close.
Wow, look at that. Jeff's Obsessions comes from behind and
Wow.
rocks that.
Hits that hole.
Congratulations.
Boom. Hit the open hole. Win not playing a factor for Jeff's Obsessions. Good job, Jeff's Obsessions. Congratulations.
Let's take a look and see who else came in, because I really thought it was going to be the clown. And Jimmy LeCarry didn't quite make it. Oh, look at this. You came in
Keystone,
second.
you got second.
Charles,
Nice.
and followed by Leanne Crawford. So
Crawford,
this
yep,
is
her.
Big Fat Wheel. Jess Obsessions, congratulations. You have a guaranteed slot in our prize wheel drawing on Sunday. You guys ready to go again?
Sure.
All right, we'll go ahead and race again. Except we're going to change the time. Hold on.
I want to go 5 minutes. I'm up for that.
No, I don't want to go 5 minutes. I was thinking changing it down to 3 minutes.
2 hours.
That would kill me, Keystone. 2 hours or 15 minutes would kill me.
Well, you know, we could do that. We could do like a stream between now and 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. A 7-hour race.
24-hour live.
And then Edward would never want to, he would never want to MC a race for me again. Hold on. Let me go here.
No, I'd still MC one, but not that kind of.
Actually, I did have to go up and check, and the boy was not reading and he was not sleeping. He was on my computer when he was supposed to be updating a website. He was on my computer surfing YouTube, so it was confiscated. So,
oops. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, you know, he should learn to keep a stream up. If he's going to be watching YouTube, he should keep a second stream up with Mom's live stream, and then he'd know when I was leaving the room, you know, and he could look busy.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, did anybody else come in the race that needs to be joined? Or are we all still back on? I think we've got the same people are still in. All right. We'll go ahead and set this. We're running a second race for this, for the same Big Fat Prize Wheel. And then we will do one for the 10 people that were drawn earlier. And that 3 slots to into Sunday's drawing tonight. I think that sounds good. Don't you guys think so? So we're going to shuffle characters.
Now you see why I love Hot Mess. You know what she just said? 4-hour duck race.
You know, actually, I was thinking on when I start doing the MC for I Dig Fridays, I was thinking about running a duck race the entire time. The only thing is I am not sure I'm willing to run it with the sound the entire time, or I'd have to listen to 4 hours of quacking. And that might be too much.
Right.
All right, guys. You guys ready? Shuffle characters. Go ahead and turn the sound on. Dad jokes are loading. Please wait. Uh-oh. We got the dad jokes are coming next.
Yep.
Good luck, everyone.
All right. At 3 minutes and 28 seconds left. Who's making? Oh, wow. Great finds already making a move. Sam Van, Jimmy Lucari. Would Great Finds win this one? That would be interesting to see. So I'd love to see that one. Well, Great Middle checking North NC coming. Wow, New Horizons, boom, hitting the open hole very early. When you hit that open hole early, you got a chance to possibly win. As long as that win doesn't push you back. That can be a problem. Now we got the is that the hidden Mattis making a big move early in the hole too. Everyone's making the hole, making that big hole early. Wow, this is an interesting race. Chew lagging behind. I'm lagging behind. Wayne Norvell trying something. Now we got Jimmy Brown there. Yeah, just made a big move there. AEW Main Treasure making a big move there. Now Wayne Norvell coming on up to the front there. I am Papa now. Everyone's neck and neck here. So who's going to win? 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Who's going to? Oh, Chew hitting that open hole from the outside. Out of nowhere, out there, neck and neck with Dwayne Norvell. Who's gonna make the hole? Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna make it? Joey Brown now with Keystone, and wow, could Keystone win this? This would be interesting. Keystone wins this. This will be something. Now, Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunters trying to make a move up front there. And we got Jeff himself hitting the hole very early with 2 minutes left. He could be saying, I'm going to win this. Well, that's up to whoever this race goes decides. Okay, Hot Mess Kitchen trying to move out there. She's on the outside, trying to, no. Wynn pushing her back and saying, that's unacceptable. Yeah, I agree. Okay, AEW Main Treasure up with, okay, neck and neck with somebody here. Okay, I am Pawpaw now making a big move up front. And then we got Jeff Obsessions hitting that hole early, trying to get up front. And then we have Jeff Obsessions coming in early with 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Wow, just made a big move up front. Unbelievable. Keystone trying to get through that congested hole, having a hard time, but I've got faith in him that he could do it with about 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Whoa, Joey Brown hitting the hole, no problem. He's going to go neck and neck with New Horizons and Jeff Obsessions. Oh man, now that wind's pushing him back. Joey Brown does not like that. He hates that wind. Everyone doesn't like the wind pushing people back. It's unacceptable, but that's the way the race goes. Okay, who's next going to try to make a big move here? It looks like, is that the set? Yep, that's the Sand Van making a big move through that congested hole there. He's out in front. Wind pushing him back. He's going to have something to say, I'm sure, when this race is over. 20 seconds left. Oh, I'm out in front. Oh, for a little while now. I'm bouncing back from the wind. Well, I'm going to complain. I complain about it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Chew on the outside, making a move. 10 seconds left. Who's going to make the big move out of nowhere? Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Oh, we got Jimmy Latari. Oh, could I do it? Oh! It's a fluke! The trash talker wins the race by fluke! It's a fluke! Oh! I don't know how I did it. I've never won a race in my entire life, and I win one.
Tonight's the night.
Yeah.
Great Fonz.
Yes. For all Ainsworth. Thank you, Great. Thank you, Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter. Never won a race in my life. And I win. Too funny. Man, we can't hear you. Have to mute your mic. Yeah, I think Rose muted. You gotta mute your mic.
Well, that was really useful, wasn't it?
I think you muted.
All right, so let's try that again. Congratulations to Edward for winning that, and you are in the Big Fat Giveaway on Sunday. And now what I did is I changed up the list. I grabbed the first 10 people that we drew on the hashtag keywords, and we are going to run them for a race for a slot. Right now, Big Fat Giveaway has Jeff's Obsessions has a slot, and so does Edward. And then we've been giving away slots all week. So we've got, I think, 8 slots in all have been given away, but we will be giving away plenty on Sunday as well. So this is just giving you guys a way to race to get into stuff. We also have our scavenger hunt as a way to get in, and you can enter all the keyword giveaways. We've got 6 different prizes on the keyword giveaways, and one of them is you can win this handy dandy, I think Hot Mess would love this. It is an alligator round that says "Don't mess with me." And you need to use the keyword gator on any of my videos in August or September to enter to win. And this is not shorts. So this is only videos, and live streams are the only ways you can enter keywords. And I've dropped 6 different keywords. I put them in my videos and I put them in live streams. And if you use the keywords in any of the comments, you can enter to win these items. And that the keyword giveaway closes out on Saturday night because I need time to correlate everything for the Sunday drawing. So just so you know, or what I'll do is I'll have to do all of these 6 giveaways. I'll have to do separately from Sunday night if I don't have time to get everything. Torchy's on the Run is here, and I will add you to my other list because at the very end of this, we are actually doing 2 more races if you guys are up for this. And we didn't even get to our playing the silly quarter game tonight. We were just hanging out instead, which is cool because we did get to promote Keystone History Hoarders to his 1,000, and that was really cool to go across the finish line with you.
That was awesome.
So,
Thank you.
what we're going to do is we're going to run the 10 that we drew, so figure out who gets that slot. And then those 10 are going to go back on the list with the other 20 that we're racing. And we'll do one big race at the very end. So that way you guys still have incentive to stick around to the end for me and see who's all in here. And all right. So Edward, are you ready?
Absolutely.
All right. And this one is for the 10 people that were drawn originally. And just for curiosity, I want to know what happens if we do a 1 minute and 11-second race.
Oh,
I actually have wondered what would happen if you did like a 5-second race, if everybody just goes.
5 seconds.
But we're going to do 1-1-1 and see what happens because I'm curious and because you guys are awesome for hanging out. But it's getting late, and we want to make sure that we give metal detecting Mike time to stumble back to his room.
Yeah.
Because he's got to work in the morning and stuff.
Yeah.
So. All right, so we're going to do a shuffle characters.
Everybody.
And again, this is for a guaranteed slot in the big fat giveaway. Good luck.
Okay. And they're off. Okay, making a big move real quick is Carla Ainsworth getting in the front. We got about a minute left. So who's going to make a big move? Oh, we got Hawkeye's Collection coming in. That's Super Hawkeye's Collection. Just made a big move through that hole, making it look like nothing. Now Carla Ainsworth, boom, hitting the open hole there, trying to come in. Now Dwayne Norvell trying to come in from the outside, moving very slow, but he's not letting that one bother him. So Carla Ainsworth trying to get a move out. Now we got 33 seconds left. Hawkeye's Collection. Oh, that wind is just pushing him back. He is not liking this at all. Probably saying this race is rigged. Well, I'm sorry, but that's how the race goes. Hammer the Slammer out of nowhere with 20 seconds left. Could Hammer the Slammer win this race? It looks like, Las Vegas Treasure Hunters made him. Whoa, Chew making a big move right up front. Unbelievable. Who's going to win it? 7 seconds left. 5, 4. Who's going to make the big move? It looks like Chew is winning this race. Congratulations, Chew.
Congratulations, Chew is our winner. Let me screenshot this real quick. There we go. Let me hide the sound. There we go. Congratulations. Chew is a huge supporter of this channel, and he's like my closest neighbor because he's in this next state over. So congratulations. You are in for the win on Sunday. And let's see what the lineup looked like. We have Chew followed by Hammer the Slammer, followed by Hot Mess Fishing. And LaBooth came in 4th. Blistering Vertical Magnets came in 5th. And again, on Sunday, we're going to do one final race, and whatever the order is of the race is going to be the order that you guys get to spin the wheel. Oh. So the very last race we do in our big fat giveaway, we're gonna do some races up front to get people seats for the giveaway. But when we have all of our people to spin, you're going to do a race to see who gets to go 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and there actually can be you can win more than one slot in the race, so you can actually have more than one spin if you win more than one race to get in, or if you win a race on Sunday. Last place was Super Hawkeye's Collections, and Keystone History Hoarders was trailing right with them. So there you go. So that is, let me go ahead and go to this thing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this list and I'm going to add back in Oh, Leon, thank you. Leon says that races are fun whether you win or not.
Absolutely. That's facts.
And Jimmy Licari says hero hidden. I don't know what that means. Hero hidden. Hero. Is Hero here? Hold on. Who's Hero? Anybody know?
No.
I have Torchy on the Run is here. I'm gonna add you guys back into this list. And what this is doing is because the people that won in the drawings can be in here twice, they actually have an extra entry in the final race. So this has the 10 I drew on the numbers plus everybody that's been in tonight. And I'm going to check to see if anybody's missing here. So let me check participants. And hold on just a second while we get there. Come on. Let's see if I'm missing anybody. Make sure we got Carla Ainsworth. We do. Got Keystone History Hunters, Metal Detecting NC, Torchy on the Run. And Torchy on the Run needs a magical, he needs a blue wrench. He is not blue wrenched. So we got to smart him real quick.
I don't think I can wrench him. It's not my channel.
And there we go. All right. So this is the final race. If anybody is not on the list, if you have not spoken up, please do so. I think I got Hidden is in here. I do. And what I don't know is who is Hero.
Yeah.
Somebody just discovered the new number Bleen. It belongs between 6 and 7.
Oh, Mr. Licari, maybe?
Jimmy Licari's on the list. I've got him here.
Mr. Licari, but okay.
And do you know why 6 is afraid of 7?
7, 8.
Because 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's why.
That's
7,
one
8,
of my only. Oh, Upstate New York Digger has just popped in. Let me go ahead and add him in. You came just in time for the final race of the evening.
Come on into the race.
You know, Metal Detecting Mike, you know, if it was not a Monday night, I totally could have opened up the bar and we could all be doing shots right now and playing Cardinal Puff. But then it would not be Monday Night Digs, because Monday Night Digs is family friendly. And if we're all going to be doing shots and playing Cardinal Puff, it better be on a Friday night. Just saying.
Right. Yeah, you'd have to do it Friday night.
But yeah, that'd be funny.
Let's do it on Monday. It would be funny too. Yeah.
I think Torchy is a dancing queen. Oh yeah, shots.
Oh yeah, shot. That's Torchy. Yep.
7, 8, 9. See, Dwayne knows the joke.
No.
You know, there's actually a kids album that Bare Naked Ladies put out called Snack Time that has a song called 7, 8, 9.
Oh. All right.
Okay, Torchy is a girl. All right. And Metal Detecting Mike just said Friday night it is. All right. We're going to have to find some Jägermeister and some Crown Royale. And we'll be there. No, that's a recipe for disaster right there. Either the Jägermeister or the Crown Royale.
Patron. You don't want to do Patron. That's strong.
Okay, so Hot Mess Vision says that she picked up her channel and her name is Robin, so I think Torchy is a girl. Okay, so there you go. Torchy's a female. I'm willing to go with that. And I did Smurf her. So there we go. And so everybody's got a blue wrench on the channel. All right, let's go. Anybody else need to be on the thing, or are we good? We got 32 in the list. And this is everybody who's participated tonight. We do have duplicates. If you won a spot earlier, then you're here, you actually got 2. What has no beginning and no end and goes forever? Infinity? I don't know.
That's what I'd say.
What has no beginning and no end and goes forever? I don't know what, Dwayne.
I'd say infinity. That's the only thing I can think of. I
To
think,
infinity and beyond. I'm not sure.
yeah.
Hot Mess says she gets called a guy all the time, even with her pictures in fishing community. You know, that's why I had to change my profile picture, because I got tired of being called a dude, you know, and it was, it actually, you know, it's not that big a deal, except for, you know, it'd be like if you guys were being called a girl all the time, you'd be like, wait a minute, you know, and then you'd put a big, you know, like macho picture up there so that they know.
Yep.
So same thing.
Yep.
All right, so we got the thing, and let's get a reasonable size race out there. That 1 minute race was a little short.
Yeah. I want to do
A ring
3 or 4.
goes on forever. Hold on, I got to see the question again. No beginning, no end, and goes forever. Ring. Okay. Hey, Ron E. Adventures is here. Okay, we're going to have this thing. You know, this happens every time I'm about to start the last race. That people pop in from Lord knows where
Oh,
to
they
get
love
in.
it.
So, Ron E. Adventures, you came in just in time.
Because they know
And
that
you are the last entry for the last race of the night, and this is for the Big Fat Prize Wheel. Our Big Fat Prize Wheel is being spun on Sunday. And what we're doing is we are giving out spots on the wheel, and then you guys will race on Sunday to see who gets to spin the wheel first, because the prizes will go out, and whoever's last on the wheel will get whatever prize is left, which could be good, could be bad, hard to say.
Yep.
So there's no bad prizes on the wheel, but you know, if the thing you truly wanted was that silver Walking Liberty, and the guy in front of you got it, then you're going to wish that you had raced faster. So
Yeah. Exactly.
all right. So let's go ahead, and Ron's got beautiful pictures on the videos. Okay, great. Do I need to smurf Ron? Because I don't know that I've seen Ron on my channel before. I have not. Let me smurf him. This way you guys can all visit each other's channels, or you can post your link so that people can check you out. All right. And let me make sure I've got Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter in here. I think we're good.
Yeah.
And all right, so we're going to go ahead and let's do, what do you think?
I go. Well, we want to go 5, 4. 5 won't kill me.
5 won't kill you?
5 will not. No, let's go 5.
Go 5. We're going to go 5. You want to go 555 or 500?
Let's go. What do you think, Keystone? You want to go straight 5, or do you want to go the other one?
Let's do straight 5.
You got it. Straight 5. I'm up for that.
500. All right. You guys maybe push more than one button here. That's a first on my channel, that I've never pushed different buttons for the numbers. Just saying. The one day I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3, 4 race. It'll be 12 minutes and 34 seconds.
Oh, I'll try that out one time.
That's going to be the really long race, is the 1, 2, 3, 4 race.
That'll be a test for me. I'm willing to try it. I'll take that.
Metal Detecting Mike says he wanted 005. That'd be a little crazy. And then he said 222, which 222 is actually a really good race speed. But we're going to go with 5 straight up, because this is the last race we're doing tonight.
Yep.
And we are going to go ahead.
Luck.
Good luck to all. All right.
Unmute the sound. I should play the song, the
that'd be good.
Monster Mash song, but I might get in trouble for playing it.
No,
this is the song that they really should be playing, though. I'm going to play just a clip of it before we go, and then we'll turn it off so we don't get demonetized.
Right.
I want to see everybody dance.
Dracula and his son.
There we go. All right, Hammer Snap making a big move up, trying to do something. Now we got Las Vegas Urban
Good
Treasure
luck,
Hunt.
everyone.
Made a big move early. It's always key to make that move. Whoa, Hot Mess Fishing coming out way up front. Wow, unbelievable. Trying to look back up. No, wins. Trying to push it back. She's not going to put it that wind take hold of her. No, no, no. Okay, we got New Horizons lagging behind, Chew lagging behind, Hammer the Slammer, Hawkeye's Collection, and we got Hotness Fishing. Almost everybody up here neck and neck. So who's going to make the big move here? 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. Wow, Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunters pushed way back by that win. We know he's going to have something to say about it after this race is done. New Horizons, boom, hitting the open hole, trying to hit an old hole early. Stuck there, 4 minutes left. Who's going to make the big move up here? We got Hammer the Slammer, and we got AEW Main Treasure neck and neck. And now the wind is pushing, trying to push Hammer the Slammer. No, I'm not letting that wind mess with me. No, not happening. Oh, now I see, who's this? Two H's. No, that is, that's Keystone. Keystone trying to make a move up through that open hole. There's 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Who's gonna make the move here? Hammer the Slammer still trying to be up in front there. AEW Main Treasures. Oh, wind pushing them back. Not like, wow, there's Keystone. Keystone History Hunters here. Just made a big move up front. Wow, he could win this. Could he win it? Could he win it? Oh, wind pushing him back. We know Keystone's going to definitely have something to say about it. I'm pretty sure. Jerry Lynn Martin's still out in front. Hammer the Slammer still trying to move here. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Jerry Lynn Martin's still out in front, not letting that wind push her back, fighting it very well. Very efficient racer here. Would Jerry Lynn win it? We're going to find out with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Who's making the move here? Hotness Fishing coming out front here. Neck and neck with Sherry Lynn Martin. Oh, wow. Sherry Lynn Martin pushed back by the wind. We know she's going to have something to say after this is over. Oh, wow. Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunters just made a move. Boom, hitting the open hole. Trying to get out front with, trying to get neck and neck with Hotness Fishing. Get about 2 seconds neck and neck. Almost 2 minutes left. Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunters making the move up front. Got I Am Pawpaw now making the big move up front. Marty V trying to come in through that congested hole. Whoa, New Horizons, boom, hitting the open hole here. Who's going left up front? I Am Pawpaw, Las Vegas Treasure Hunters. The hidden this and that is up front. Keystone up front here, trying to push through that wind, not letting it be a factor for him. He is fine. Whoa, Blistering Barnacles Magnets make a move from the outside, hitting the hole. Now we got the metal detecting NC coming up. Sandman making a move up front. Dwayne Lovell trying to come through the outside. Marty V making a move here. Now we got metal detecting NC coming up. Chew trying to do something here. Hot Mess Fishing trying to get through that congested hole. Who's gonna make the big move? 1 minute left. Chew's trying to do something. Marty V. I Am Pop-Off falling back behind. Man, we know he's going to have something here. Chew making a move. Trying to get through that congestion. Oh, Jimmy Licari pushed back by the wind. Unacceptable. Sorry, Jimmy. That's how it works. Well, New Horizons now. Chew, a move right up front. Wow. Up neck and neck with New Horizons. 36 seconds left. Chew trying to come up from behind now. Trying to get some revenge. Trying to get through that congested hole. Now we got Upstate New York Digger making a move up here. Now we got Joe. Is that Joe Brown? Yep, Joe Brown trying to make a move here. Oh, wow, Chew. Oh, my God, that wind pushing Chew back. We know he's going to have something to say when this race is over. Almost everybody's going to have something to say when the race is over. Oh, Marty V. 8 seconds left, making the big move. Could Marty V win it? Oh, who's going to win it? It looks like Marty V. Congratulations, Marty V. I think you're muted, Ro. think Roe is muted.
I am. Sorry.
Yeah, you're okay.
Congratulations to Marty V. You're on the wheel. And so tonight we got Jeff's Obsessions, Edward the Trash Talker, Chew, and Marty V all won spots on the big fat giveaway wheel for the weekend. And I was wondering if Sherry Lynn Martin is still in the house.
I can look and see.
We'll see you if she's in here. She may have already turned in. And if so, we'll do something special for her on Wednesday.
It's very possible.
Let's see. Keystone says he's got to get going. How come you type it in instead of speaking? You're right here.
I didn't want to interrupt you there.
Oh, you're so funny.
Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Appreciate
your being there as well. If you want to come in on another stream and try to enter for the big fat giveaway, I am streaming Friday as well. And then on Sunday, I think it's 7, maybe 6:30, probably 7. It's whatever's on my channel. Hit the notification bell, and then you will get notifications of when I go live, including when I live stream with my chickens in the morning. And awesome. I don't do giveaways when I feed the chickens because I keep trying to give away cats, but nobody wants them. So, but it's just kind of a chill thing that I do in the mornings to kind of hang out, and it's nice to touch base with people. So
I'll check in with the channel and make sure I hit the notification bell and
or at least make sure you're subscribed. That'd be nice. Just saying.
I am.
I'm teasing you.
Actually, I did hit the bell
someday. Too. Okay, there you go. Perfect.
And I have chickens also, so I definitely will check that out.
What kind of chickens do you have?
I had Rhode Island Reds, Plymouth Rocks, Easter Eggers, Brahma, I think.
Okay. The buff Brahmas or the black Brahmas?
Black. And then 2 different breeds of ducks I just got. So
I have the buff Brahmas, and I have New Jersey Giants.
Wow.
Which are black. But my favorite is silver laced Wyandottes because they're just such a pretty bird.
Yeah.
And we have like the weirdest menagerie of just every chicken that Runnings ever puts on sale ends up in my yard, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually slowly working on another channel, a homesteading channel, but that's at its beginning stages. But I enjoy that stuff too. So,
I talk about it now and then on my channel, but from an operations security standpoint, I don't feel like I want to put that out really.
Mm-hmm.
So I've done little short videos on like prepper pantry kind of stuff and things, and then I rethink it and like, you know what, we just don't want to go there. So I talk to people a lot about making sure that they have their ducks lined up in a row, but I don't. You always got to just be careful of what you share, especially on stuff like this. It's really funny because people are getting there's people that go to get job interviews and then they don't get hired by a company. It's because the stuff they put on their social media page might not align with the values of the company or whatever.
Yeah.
And we kind of think, oh, it's just it's just us talking, right? But it's us and anybody else who wants to watch the live stream ever. So
I've gotten pretty good at not giving up locations, and I always keep my channel, my Facebook group, all that stuff is super family friendly, just because there's a lot of kids that watch us, and that's just how I want to run things. So I always try to think about all those things.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even whether it's family friendly or not. A lot of times it's gotten down to politics where people, if your politics don't align with the company that you're interviewing for, they just might not.
Right.
So, Sherry Lynn, you are still in the house. I wanted to wish you a happy birthday on Wednesday. And if you would like, I was going to give you a spin of the prize wheel. So if you would like to stick around for just a minute, we're going to do that for you. Charles, I appreciate you being here. Congratulations on hitting that 1K.
Thank you.
And I look forward to seeing what you do for the giveaway. And I hope that we can hang on another stream sometime.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And Edward, thank you so much for commentating. I appreciate you being here as well.
Happy to do it.
And what is this here? Leanne says she'd take more cats, but then she lives too far away, so that's too bad because I have cats. Just saying.
Mhm.
And always have to find them homes.
Thanks, Edward.
All right, Charles, I'm
Yeah,
going to
no
say good
problem.
night. You take care.
Good
And
night.
congratulations on
Charles.
1,000. All right, there we go. And then Charles, okay, so Charles is out. Edward, I'm going to say good night to you as well. Appreciate your
Good
being
night.
here.
Yes.
So we'll catch you again very soon.
Yeah.
All right.
And I will be live tomorrow night between the hours of 8 and 9 p.m. I know you'll be busy because I think you're talking to Grandma Kelly then.
I'm on. Yes, I'll be on interviewed with Grandma Kelly tomorrow night.
Congrats.
And I don't know. I think that's at 9:00 my time. I probably should have it on my calendar here, huh?
Yeah.
That would be helpful.
Oh, good night, Grapevines.
Great finds. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and say goodnight, Edward. Thank you very much for being here. All right. So Sherry Lynn, are you still in the house or did you take off? Because I had something for you. And let me switch windows for you real quick. Because I don't know that we're going to see you on Wednesday. But since you're celebrating a birthday this week, I thought I'd go ahead and give you a spin of the prize wheel. So let's go ahead and get that for you. And I just have to go to my page here. Let's see. And then I have to share the right window. And it takes me just a minute to get my stuff in order. And actually, no, it's a birthday. Let me do it a little differently. Birthdays I don't do. I usually don't do the prize wheel. I do it differently. So let me pull the right thing. Hold on. This takes just a second. It's a number generator. That's not it. Here we go. Okay. How do I reset this? Sorry, it's taking me a minute to see if this is the one we want to do. All right, we got this working. Here we go. And then we'll go ahead and share screen. And okay, so here we go. Sherry, happy birthday, first of all. And in the past, I have done treasure chest picking, as you could pick one of 3 treasure chests, but this is a new interface, and I wanted you to try this one instead. So you get to play the coconut game. And what this is you're going to throw a ball at one of these 3 coconuts, and whatever you break open, you get to keep. So you need to pick coconut number 1, number 2, or number 3. And happy birthday. So you'll have to pick a coconut, and when you pick a coconut, you'll see what you get for your birthday. And you're welcome. But you need to pick first, second, or third coconut. And she's picking number 2. All right. So Sherry Lynn, and this is just like on the, is it Price is Right? Let's Make a Deal. It's on Let's Make a Deal. Like curtains number 1, 2, and 3. We have 3 coconuts, and you picked number 2. So you did not pick coconut number 3. So you did not get. Oh, wait, there's names. That's not right. Okay, I got to fix this. Hold on. It was working a second ago. And you did not get names. That was like totally wrong. Okay, so let me reset this. Hold on. I'm going to hide it for just a minute. And we'll fix this because I saved it. And let me see if I can get it to work. Okay, that was really weird. We'll try it one more time. Okay, so let's go. Okay, and then refresh. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's try it. It worked when I tested it, so sorry about this. If not, we'll go back to the treasure chest because the treasure chest works, but I thought this was actually kind of cool. All right, sorry about that. Let's try this one more time. Here we go. All right, you're still on number 2. So you picked number 2, which is this one over here. You did not pick number 3. So you did not get a Diggin' t-shirt. You also did not pick number 1. And you did not get an Amazon gift card. So you won. Happy birthday. You get number 2. And you get a pair of ladies dig gloves. And all you need to do is email me, iamdetecting@gmail.com, and I will send out your prize along with a Diggin' sticker and maybe a little happy birthday card, but you won't get it in time for Wednesday. So happy birthday. And let me take a note of this real quick. I'm going to just screenshot it. Here we go. And so we got it saved. And that is awesome. Happy birthday. And we will get that out to you. And I hope you enjoy those. And then for everybody else who joined today, I hope that you guys had fun. We will play one more game if anybody wants to play. I know it's late, so if you guys don't want to play, you don't have to. But it is a very quick game. And what we're going to do, hold on. Those. I need to grab a quarter real quick. We're going to play Guess That Quarter. Guess That Quarter for a wheel spin. And it's super easy to play. All you need to do is I'm going to show you a state quarter, and you just need to tell me the state that the quarter is got on the back of it. Except for I am looking for a state quarter because I've got quarters in here. Haha. I have lots of rolls of quarters in here. You guys up for a quick little game of Guess That Quarter? Because we will do that, and then we're going to call it a night. The quarter game. Monterey Magnet Man's here just in time to play the quarter game. All right, let's see what I got here. Just pulled one out. I just have to make sure it's got a state on it because I leave off the invention quarters and the ones that are for other things. Like if they're not, we're not doing the territory quarters or any of the invention quarters. They have to say a state on them. See, and that one's not a state. That's not. Those are eagle backs. They don't count. It's going to be really funny if I get a silver quarter out of this when I'm pulling quarters just to play the state quarter game. What the heck? They made a lot of quarters that had other stuff on them. And by the way, Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter is doing a really cool giveaway with all of the quarters at all the states and all the territories, which is really cool. And I am looking at a quarter I've never seen before from 2019. And I can't tell. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I should do, should just grow it with my phone so I can read it. Hold on. "2019, I don't think that was not a state. It sounds something about a wilderness. So that's not one either. We're going to get a quarter here. Yeah, these are weird. This one says Denali, which I think is, isn't that Alaska? But it's not the state of Alaska. So we need to dump out some more quarters here. We're just trying to get an old school state quarter is what we're looking for. And if I get a silver quarter out of this roll, I will have totally wasted the whole quarter roll effect. But it's okay. We got here. I could also show you the front. Ooh, I just found a 1971 quarter. That is awesome. That is an Eddie Van Halen quarter. So I set that aside. They're worth like $5 on eBay. Okay, I believe this one is a state quarter. What the heck? That one's not a state quarter. Hold on. Okay. I'm picking a couple out in case we play more than once. We don't have to go through this several times. I think this one is too. What the hell? Okay, I gotta show you guys this. This is not the game, but what the heck is this? This is one of the quarters that I got, and it says effigy mounds on it, and I don't even know what that is, but that is the weirdest thing to put on a quarter. Just saying, 2017, they were just going way off the deep end. Oh, it's a Van Halen quarter. Is Eddie Van Halen made a Frankenstrat. It is a Stratocaster guitar that had a quarter on the guitar as the it's drilled in as like the plate where you rest against, and it's a 1971D is the Eddie Van Halen quarter. And if you go on eBay, those quarters cost like $5 because they're hard to find. And I have a friend of mine makes custom guitars, and he is like, well, you metal detect, you wouldn't happen to have a 1971 quarter, would you? And I, of course, have all sorts of quarters. So I got him one, and he was so thankful because he was finishing up a custom thing. I found one of those in a tot lot, and I thought it was warm down. Oh, funny. So it was like he was making a custom guitar. He's making two of them actually, and he needed that. Ventures with Pop-Up is heading out, so that's too bad. You're going to miss out on the really fun game we're about to play. And we are just getting a couple different state quarters and throwing away all the ones that are weird parks quarters because they're just odd. I think this one is also a state quarter. I just have to be able to see it. Holy cow. This is what happens when you play in the dark. Turn the light on. There we go. Okay. Okay, I found 2 of them. Got a bunch of eaglebacks in this roll too. And next time I'll be more planned out. I got 3. Okay. Are you guys ready? I am Papa doesn't want to play. He's going to bed. Okay, so here's the deal. I am going to show you a quarter. I'm going to show you the face. You guys are going to guess the state that's on the back. And we're not doing territories. We're not doing weird quarters with effigy mounds, just states. First person to guess the state will win the quarter and a spin on the prize wheel. And this is for our regular prize wheel that we use for Relic Bingo. It is not for the big fat prize wheel because we've already given out 4 slots tonight. And I think that's plenty. So are you guys ready? And this is the quarter. And go. There's a little bit of a lag, so for everything to show up, I have to open up. It is okay. Here they all show up at once. It is not New Hampshire. It is not Nevada. It is not California. It is not Alaska. Hold on. It is not Arkansas. I have to do these in order. I mean, the thing goes really fast. Here we go. If I look on the real stream, it's like flying by here. Oh, let's see who got it. Hold on. Holy cow. All right, so let's go down the list and we'll see. Okay, not New Hampshire, not Nevada, not California, not Iowa, not Hawaii, or I'm sorry, not Iowa, not Hawaii, not Maine, not Tennessee, not Kentucky, not Idaho, not Colorado, not Indiana, not Alaska, not Oregon, not Ohio, not Nebraska, not Wisconsin, not Arkansas, not California, not New York, not Michigan, not Florida, not Idaho, not Arkansas, not Oklahoma, not Texas, not Alabama, not Alabama, not Alabama. What are you guys with Alabama already? You guys are like in the mindset of Alabama. Sorry. Okay, so not Maine, which is coming from AEW Maine. Not Tennessee. Let's go down. I want to make sure I didn't skip over a bunch. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, we got a winner. I got this. The quarter is. I'm going to flip it over. You can see. Woo. Utah. And it looks like I got Carla Ainsworth said Utah. The question is, did anybody else say Utah first? So now I have to go up and see if anybody said Utah before. And if not, then she wins. But yeah, that's really weird when I say that, go, then there's a lag and nothing happens. And then all of the words just explode together. So that's what took a minute. And Carla Ainsworth, it looks like you won. Congratulations. And we'll check the new comments. See if anybody else is complaining. And I see nobody. It's Carla Ainsworth got it. Utah, congratulations. So then we'll go back to this prize wheel. We'll go ahead and spin. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to play again. I have 2 more quarters, so we'll go ahead and play if you guys want to. It's just crazy to. So Carla's got the first spin. And let's share screen. Let's go super full screen. Monterey Magnet Set Man says he needs to travel first. Wait a minute. Sherry Lynn Martin says she said it first. So let me double check that. Hold on. Okay. So I'm just checking the thing to see. Okay, so we've got, here's the top of the list. We've got New Hampshire, Nevada, Iowa, Maine. Sherry Lynn Martin said Arkansas. And we're going down. Sherry Lynn Martin did say Utah first. Sorry, Carla. You're right. It is Sherry's spin, not yours. And I apologize. That's why I always say speak up if somebody said it first. So let me find it here in the chat. No, hit the right one, and then I'll let you spin. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it here. See Tennessee. Hidden numismatist is like the fastest typer ever. They're saying he's like right on top of this. Okay. Let's see Arkansas. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I do see it on my other screen. I don't see it on my StreamYard. But it's okay. Sherry Lynn Martin has that. You guys agreed that she's the one that got it first. So, Sherry, this spin is for you. Congratulations and good luck. And you get a vintage postcard and a wheat penny. Congratulations. And that's going to go out with your dig gloves. Just make sure you email me your address, okay? All right. Did you guys want to try again? We can try. I've got 2 more quarters here. And I can't read this one. Hold on. These are kind of dirty quarters considering they just came out of a roll. But let's see here. All right, we're ready. Okay, are you guys ready? Here it is. Go. Yeah, this is funny because I'm seeing the names come up so much faster on one than the other. Hold on. All right, let me scroll back to that. Let's do this, sure. And it's not Nevada, not California, not Florida, not Iowa, not Texas, not Minnesota, not Indiana, hidden numismatics, numismatist won that. He got Nebraska. And there it is. I had to look at it twice to make sure it didn't say Alaska. But there it is. And there's your quarter. Congratulations. And you do type a lot faster. It's almost like you either have really, really fast typist fingers or you're cutting and pasting from the whole list or something. I'm not sure. But good job. And you get to spin the big fat prize wheel. Or not the big fat prize wheel, just the regular prize wheel. And my email address is going across the bottom. So you can email me your address and let's go ahead and spin and see what you get. Numismatist. I'm going to learn this yet sooner or later. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. And good luck. And you got a $5 Starbucks gift card. So all you need to do is email me your email address and I will email you a Starbucks card. And hopefully you live somewhere near a Starbucks, because otherwise that would become silly. And if you, in fact, if you don't live anywhere near a Starbucks, or if you detest Starbucks and hate coffee, I will swap it out for an Amazon gift card. Either way, because I just like Starbucks and I don't live near one. So it's just fun to send people gift cards for that, because I know that they can get a double mocha latte coconut whatever thing. And I think that's fun. All right. Now, if you guys want, we can do one more for the day, and then we're going to call it a night because it is really late. But if you guys still want to play one more, I will do one more. Let's see who else we got in chat here. What do you guys think? If you want to play one more, give me a thumbs up in chat. You got a couple yeps. Yeps is good enough. All right. I got one more sitting here. It's funny because I'm going to show you the front, but they all look the same. Here it is. Good luck. What you got? Chu says thumbs up. Monterey Magnet Man, that's cheating, and you don't get anything. You go straight to the bottom of the class. Not California, not laughing my ass off, not Florida, not Oregon, not Indiana, not Nevada, not Hawaii, not Ohio, not Colorado, not Maine, not Tennessee, not North Carolina, not Alabama, not Minnesota, not Massachusetts, not Georgia, not Iowa, not Maine, not Michigan. I was going by a little fast. Hold on. Now you guys are going by fast. I cannot see. Colorado, not Texas, not Wyoming, not California, not Texas, not Idaho, not North Dakota, not, typing in or is just cheating. But it's not Oregon, not Washington, not New York, not California, not Texas, not Georgia, not laughing my butt off, not North Dakota, not Alaska, not California, not South Dakota, and not Tennessee, not high. AW, I should make you type out the whole name, just saying. And not Louisiana, not Alaska, not Iowa, not Georgia, not Louisiana. Oh gosh, this is going by fast. Not Alaska, not Montana, not New Mexico, not Maine, not Rhode Island, not Washington, not Pennsylvania. I don't think a single person's gotten it. Not Washington, not Arkansas, not Pennsylvania. Again, not Maryland. I'll see if anybody's gotten it. If not, and not Guam. I told you it's got to be a state. All right. I think nobody gets it. Nobody gets the quarter because you all guessed everything. Oh, nope. We got a winner. We got a winner, and it is Hidden Numismatist won again. And I think he just types faster than you guys, just saying. But I don't know that anybody else typed in New Jersey. If anybody else did, speak up and speak up quickly. But I believe he's got it. Congratulations. Anybody else type in New Jersey? Or is that the only New Jersey entry? See, there's some states nobody ever thinks of. You notice that? So, plus he typed in like 3 times as many states as anybody. All right, so there you go. And you guys ready? We're going to go ahead and spin for the final prize. And these are really ugly quarters, so I'm not mailing quarters out today. Just whatever your prizes are, because I already forgot what the first quarter was. And they're dirty. I mean, these are like, you guys can see, but This is like a roll of quarters from the bank, and they like gave us dirty quarters. They're not like quarters like you would have metal detecting. They're just quarters that had weird smudgy stuff on them. They're not nice. Anyway, they're going to end up getting whatchamacallit. They're going to get put in a pinball game, I think is what's going to happen with them. Because we found a new pinball game at the bowling alley that I really want to go play again. All right, you ready? Let's go. And good luck. You got an extra duck race entry and spin again. And wait a minute. I said AEW said it first. Hold on. Is that true? AEW? Because if that's true and I let the other one spin, I'll actually honor both. But let me double check here. Because if you did say New Jersey first, hold on. I see HI, AEW. Oh, yep, AEW did say it first. Okay, so what I'm going to do is hidden. You are still going to get an extra duck race entry. And what you're going to do is you're going to use that. You can use that in any of my duck races. You want to hold it for Sunday. You can have an extra duck race entry in the Big Fat Giveaway, or you can do it on anywhere. You just tell me you've got one. And I'm going to go ahead and do a spin for AEW because that's AEW did say it's first. Oh, wait a minute. He said, pass my win to AEW. So, all right. So AEW, you get an extra duck race entry. Is that right? Or do you want to keep your duck race entry because I'm going to let AEW spin? Does that sound good? Because there was both. So how about that? Okay. So we're going to do hidden gets +1 duck. And you can have that. You can call it anytime you come into one of my chats that you want your extra one. And then AEW, we're going to go ahead and spin for you. All right. And good luck. And AEW got a moon landing token. Congratulations. And send me your address. Although I might have it on my prize list. Hold on. I will check. I think I have something going out to you that hasn't gone yet. So I can just add it to the thing and just add some postage. Hold on. Let me check my address book here. And see if you're on here. Now you better email me just because I don't see it on my thing. It's probably in my email, but it's probably better if you just email me. And I will get that out to you. And congratulations, everybody. Okay, so hidden, send me your email address and I will get you your $5 Starbucks card. And did you say you want me to give the duck race to AEW, or do you want me to keep his duck race entry for next time? Oh, hidden. You said you wish you had a token. Okay. Well, you know what? There's always next time because I like doing these things. The this particular quarter game is actually really fun. I've actually been on a stream before where somebody said, I'm thinking of a state and you have to guess, but I think it just makes it fun to hold up a quarter and say, okay, what's on the back of it? So I think it's fun. Anyway. All right. Listen, guys, I really appreciate you being here tonight. It is late and I got to work in the morning. I don't know about you guys. You probably do as well. Most people do have to work for a living or sleep for a living, either way. You're welcome, Sherry Lynn. I appreciate you being here, and happy birthday. I hope you have a fantastic day on Wednesday. I will be on Grandma's stream tomorrow night. Grandma Kelly, I'm going to be hanging out there. And depending on what's going on Wednesday, we might do an extra pop-up stream and try to get some extra of these entries out, because I'd like to have about half of the entries out before the giveaway, because that really benefits the people that are watching my streams and coming to the random things, as opposed to people that know there's a giveaway on a specific day. So we're going to do it that way. Monterey Magnet, it's good to see you. Guys, make sure you smash that like button. I do appreciate everybody who came in tonight, especially the ones who helped Keystone History Hoarders get to I can't believe it just kicked me out of my own stream. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. This was a long night for talking, but I appreciate everybody who decided to come and hang out with me tonight. Las Vegas Urban Treasure Hunter, I appreciate your support, and thank you so much for volunteering to get some of the t-shirts into the giveaway. I think that's really awesome. And Sherry Lynn, happy birthday again, and send me your address so I can get that out to you. Monterey Magnet, it's always a pleasure. I appreciate you that you hang out. And I actually, it always makes me miss Monterey just a little bit when I watch your channel, because I used to go hang out there quite a bit. And it looks like my trip to California is not going to happen in November as I had planned, because apparently my sister is so petrified of COVID that she's not going to let me in her house. And so she is, she basically said that, sure, if you want to come, but we're keeping a clean house. And if you come all the way to California, maybe we can serve you dinner outside if it's not too cold. And I was like, great, I'll keep you posted. So that's not happening. I don't know. I may later, I told her, I said, no worries, because, we were going to get a hotel anyway, because we were going to get a hotel on the beach and hang out and make it a vacation. But, on the other side, I kind of feel like, picking up and driving all the way to, or actually flying all the way to Vegas and then driving all the way to San Diego, so that I can have dinner on the porch with my sister if it's not too cold, sounds like a huge amount of time and expense for not very much reward. So I think we're going to just hang and winter it out in South Dakota, see what happens. And I'm still planning to go to Orlando in February. So that's what we're going to do. Anyway, good night, everybody. Appreciate you being here. And I do hope that everybody is had fun tonight. If you want something, please email me with your address and we'll get that out to you. And if you'd like to do a sticker exchange, email me as well. Hope you guys can join me on I Dig Fridays. I'll be starting early and I will be emceeing the entire night. And we're going to do a 4-hour duck race, I think, or something like that during that as well. So people who come in at the beginning of the stream will be able to enter the duck race. And then people who come in later will going to be SOL, because I don't know how to do a squirrel wheel of death anyway. All right, guys. Anyway, I appreciate you being here, and I'm going to go ahead and call it. So we will talk to you guys later. See you tomorrow night on Grandma Kelly's stream. Digging out.